He said, all the things the men doing to go to put up for him, but the people let them down. They voted for me because of what I've done. That's what, Chief. That's exactly what will happen in this country.
In Liberia.
Yes.
They'll come and tell Liberians.
We will do. Listen, we'll do for Liberian people the little we're able to do. 2029, while the people are saying their, I will say, all the different slogans, will be saying we have 15, 20 things that we have done. Let us show their proof. And at that time, they will not be forced to show, not just as a party, but as a government. You understand? And we will just be a party, new party. We'll be engraved into this country. You will see us, Chief.
Let's create. You will get alliance activated, and this is very good. Truth FM covers the entire 15 counties, so you have to answer this question. There is this concern, roll phone. You can't speak, although you have been speaking about roll phone.
Yes, everything that. Thank you.
Musa Bellante roll phone. What happened with our roll phone money? Last time I saw the director general at LBS, you got to pay our money and for going other thing. This issue of roll phone, you can't speak about it.
You know, Fagon is a buffoon. You know, he's an empty score. You know, let me tell you something. Education is important. If you don't have it, that's what can happen. So, and it's sad for our country because I don't owe no phone. The new management of LRA wrote me a letter,
okay,
and stated that our record show that you owe all your phone. And I reply the Commissioner General,
the Bank of Double Jalada.
Yes,
okay,
very responsible man. I reply him. I say, the Commissioner, contrary to the noise down, I don't owe. Here are the receipts. The Commissioner informed me that I've seen your receipt. I have to audit it.
Okay.
Make sure that they are not fake receipt. To make sure that this money was paid to Central Bank. After 3 months, Commissioner wrote me back.
Okay.
And said, yes, I verified all the receipt and their payment, but there is still a difference which was not covered in the receipt.
Okay.
So I reply him. I say the reason why the difference is because it's not my company responsibility. Here are the document to prove that this amount was not my obligation. I run a bonded warehouse, and those other companies that put product in my company, the guys to LRA then were being political. They took everything, they put it on me because they were being told to do that.
Okay.
From different sources. And so I give him that information. I give him the evidence, and I'm waiting for him to come back. I believe that's what the phone is about. Chief, the Unity Party knows that I don't owe you.
You sure about that?
Who is the most vocal politician? If you were to vote today in Liberia, who is the most vocal politician? Who you will call? Who is calling this government corrupt? Who is calling this government that they have been stealing inside? If they know that I have stolen, you think I'll be standing here talking?
They come after you.
Exactly. I was denigrated, defamed, stereotyped for 6 years by the United Party as being criminal, as being this. That's all they said. It's 20 months since they took office. Have they charged me for any criminal crime? Have they charged me for any crime? Have they even accused me? The Liberian people will see through these things. The Liberian people will see through these things. And so, O'Neill, we're on a journey. Nothing will stop us. I'm here. I run my little business. The little money I get there, instead of putting it in the bank, I'm giving it to the people. If you know how I became the person I am, you understand why I'm generous. I struggled.
Someone told me you were
I
a
worked.
bus seller. You used to sell
Yes.
gasoline. You used to sell
Right there to
gas.
Kawe.
Okay.
I used to sell from
So you sold gasoline
yes
in a jar.
Yes. It will go buy it in the drum and stand on the road there all day from school. My clothes, my after school clothes used to be my bag. I wear it right on Zion campus and go to Douala and sit there until 7, 8 o'clock in the night. And then I go to Clarendon to go where I used to sleep. In the morning, no taxi business. Taxi power was not even in my head. I walk on that bridge to Zion school. When I see that happening to me, and God put me in a space where I have to give, Chief, you can never go through that in life and be me. You're not able. You can't go through what I went through and not be generous. That's my motivation. Hello, people, is it today? Is it not because I want to be president? Go back. Go back. Go to Nimakande where I come from. Go to the history. See, during Ebola, I led the effort by Nibayans in this town. To raise money. During coronavirus, one of the functional how you call this oxygen machine operating in the was in Secretary. I installed it there.
You took it there.
Yes.
Okay.
You understand? So it's not now. I've been doing it. When my country was yelling, Nima kind of yeah, everybody said Nima. When Nima was yelling for long, I don't think Kawe Kingdom said, Musa, you know that we have never won a country meet before in 25 years. This is 2010. I said, huh? He said the last time we won it was 25. I said, no way. I said, everything. Make the call, whoever you know to call. Let them appoint me as chairman for Nima Country. 2010, I became chairman for Nima Country Sports Association. Not a dime anybody spent. I took my own money. I sponsored Nima Country, brought them to Morovia, and took them to Nima with a country meet championship for the first time in 25 years. I was not running at that time. I was not running to be representative, senator, or president, or vice president. My generosity has never stopped. It didn't start now, so it's part of me.
Let's get to this current administration.
One bridge, and every bridge they build will build 2 more bridges. When it takes any rule, and you take the challenge, I'm challenging Senator Moe. Let me call your name. I'm telling you, if you build 5 miles of road in Bongani, I will build 20 miles of road. He is the man who is sitting down over. Listen to this. Every year we divide money. The legislature is the one that can say, get the money. Not tell the one y'all go do this. Not tell the one y'all go do this. Last year, 2024, the legislature divided $800 million US. Senator Moe was one of the person that was sitting on top of that decision as Ways and Means chairman. The things you bring to your country, somebody can bring that one, then you won't for that person. This year again, another 800 million. So for the last 2 years since President Bouaga became president, Liberia has approved 1.6 billion US dollars. How much of that money did you see in Bangladesh? How much of it you see in Bangladesh? Will you believe it when somebody tell you that the person that is dividing that money is one of yours? Then you want to fight somebody who comes to your door, and then you make it to look at your farm and went to. Bangladesh is not your farm.
Thank you so much. Good evening to all of you, and welcome this evening to the Heat Hour program here. Pastor Success A.B. Dennis, I'm seeing you in the background. You got to bear with us. In the next maybe 10 to 15 minutes, we'll bring you on because, as always on the show, we take calls from our listeners locally. So we have to join the person in studio, and right after that, we will bring you on. So just bear with us. Maybe you can join us in the next 15 minutes. Then we can start the conversation here this evening. But we have to take calls as always. Again, folks, we say good evening to you and welcome to today's edition of the Hit Hour program here on BKS TV. On the Hit Hour, we say dialogue and our confrontation. We say words and bullets. My name is Junior Payne, your regular host of the show. Today, we start our relay on Voice of Tapita permanently. Jacob B. Bantu is relaying the show this evening in Tapita City, Nima County. Voice of BKS2 in Butuo Town, Nima County is also relaying the show here this evening. So, folks, welcome. And in today's edition of the show, we'll be hosting Honorable Musa Hassan Belete of the CMC. He is the political leader of CMC and also the representative of Electoral District 7, Nima County. He will be joining us here tonight as we discuss couple of national trending issues here tonight. Again, if you're just joining us, we ask you to please share the show with somebody and ask somebody to listen alongside you here this evening. Jacob B. Bantu of Tapita, Voice of Tapita, welcome to the show this evening. How you doing, my brother? Chuku Diande is also watching us this evening from Bokor St. Town, District 4, Nima County. Chuku, welcome to the show here too as well. Ando Wanda is also watching us this evening from Ganta, Nima County, 404 community. Ando, welcome. Please help us to share the show with somebody. Mohammed NZ Dole, he says, we are watching from Minnesota and greetings from CMC Minnesota chapter. Greetings to you, Mohammed. Your political leader will be on the show here tonight. Last night we should have had him, but he was kind of little engaged. He will be joining us in the next 5 minutes. So you guys can share the show with somebody and invite somebody to listen alongside you too this evening. Mark Z. Zaman is also watching us from Yekipa, Nima County. Mark, how is Yekipa this evening? And welcome to the show too as well. If you're joining us, just joining us, we ask you to just tell us where you're watching us from this evening. And let's recognize you on the show. We got 7 minutes to go on this edition. We will be taking calls locally from our listeners via Radio Land in Butu and the surrounding, and Tapeta and the surrounding too as well. Mark T. Tuazama is also watching us. Benedict Momo Morris watching us from Ganta, Nima County. Comrade Matthew M. Coy Jr. is also watching. He said thanks for the hard work. Matthew, good evening. Welcome to the show here this evening. Jacob Bantu is joining us on the show tonight for the first time. So Jacob, welcome. Sid Toa is also watching us from Toronto, Canada. Say welcome to the show here this evening. How you doing? Please ask somebody to join you on the show. Yompi Batua, YPB the boss. How you doing this evening, my boss man? Welcome to the show here. He's watching us from Zolgowi Town, Nima County. YPB, welcome to the show. Paul Jala is watching us this evening from Boston, USA. Paul, welcome to the show. Ambassador Eugene Noah is also watching us from Tapeta. Eugene, how is Tapeta this evening? Welcome to the show. Samson Adolphus is watching us from Monrovia. Samson, welcome to the show too as well. Emmanuel Motana is also watching us this evening from Minnesota. Emmanuel, welcome to the show. Mohammed NZ Dole, say thanks. Mohammed, tonight is going to be great, you know. Tonight is going to be good because we have one of the intellectual sons of Liberia who hails from Nima. He says, I want to be president. He says, I don't want to be president because I want the money. I don't want to be president because, you know, I want to pocket Liberian people money. I want to be president because I want to liberate the people of Liberia, says Honorable Musa Hassan Belete. Jacob Bentu is in the back. We're going to bring him on very shortly. My brother Bobby Marvin Tingman is watching us this evening from Monrovia. Bobby, welcome to the show. Maxwell Smith Toby is also watching us this evening. He said all the best. Ambassador Eugene, Tapeta is great. That's good too, Ambassador. Welcome once again. G. Spencer Menti, as always, Spencer is here. Spencer, good evening. Welcome to the show. How you doing this evening, my brother? So the guys on Tapeta will be opening line very shortly. We got 4 minutes to go on the segment. Call us and tell us where you're watching us from. Let us know what's on your mind this evening as we kick off tonight's edition of the show. Shadrach, we gone watching us from Mantoga to Yekipa. How is Mantoga this evening, Shadrach? Welcome to the show too as well. C'est toi, Bobby Kodia, Donatius Doranto, Peterson Lando Say Jr. is watching us this evening from Broad Street, Monrovia. Peterson, welcome to the show. We still got 4 minutes to go. Our guys on Tapeta will be joining us very shortly to declare the lines open for us as we hear from the public what's on your mind this evening. I know a couple of things happening in Liberia lately, so we got so many things on our mind. Today, the Liberian Drugs Enforcement Agency arrested a 70-year-old lady in possession of trafficking of drugs in Liberia. Imagine 70 years old. That's sad. My brother Christine Laman is watching us this evening from the People's Republic of China. Christine, welcome to the show too as well. Our Musa Hassan Beliti will be joining us in the next 3 minutes. We still got 3 minutes on this segment. Tell us where you're watching us from. Tonight's edition is going to be really, really anticipated. 3 minutes to go, 17 minutes past 8 o'clock in Liberia. Prince Arthur is watching us from Borway Town, District 4, Nima County. Prince, welcome to the show this evening. And I invite somebody to listen alongside you too as well. If you're just joining us, you're listening to the Heat Hour program here on BKS TV. Mark Kato watching us this evening from Duporo. Chairman Mark, you left me here, you ran away from me, you didn't tell me. Anyways, welcome to the show this evening. How you doing, Chairman? We have 2 minutes to go on this segment. 2 minutes to go. Bell first and keep listening. And also keep sharing the show with somebody and invite somebody to listen alongside you here this evening on the Heat Hour program. Mark Kato is watching us this evening from Duporo, Monrovia, Liberia. Mark, welcome to the show here this evening. We have 2 minutes to go. Still 2 minutes to go here on today's segment of recognizing our followers. Victor Seyon is watching us from Pabli District, Lower Nima County. Victor, welcome to the show. How you doing this evening? Welcome. Jairus Kato Jr. is watching us from the nation's capital, Monrovia, Liberia. Jairus, welcome to the show. Leroy Dowazia is watching us from Accra, Ghana. Leroy Heights, Accra this evening. Welcome to the show too as well. We got 1 minute to go on this segment. 1 minute to go. 1 minute to go on this segment. We have 1 minute to go. Voice of Tapeta in Tapeta City, Nima County is relaying the show. Voice of BKS in Mutuo Town, Nima County is also relaying the show. G. Marcus Yanti is watching this evening. He said, thank you for the service. You're most welcome, Marcus. Please help us to share the show with somebody here tonight. 1 minute to go. We still have 1 minute to go on this segment. We got 1 minute to go. Marcus is watching us from Monrovia. Marcus, welcome. Which part of Monrovia are you watching us from? And so we call it a day on this segment. Honorable Musa Hassan Beliti will be joining us very shortly. But let's go to TK. TK, good evening and welcome. How you doing this evening, my chief?
I'm good, John. Take care. I'm talking to my boss today here. I will get back.
Anyways, we have Jacob Bantu in the back. Jacob, how you doing this evening? Welcome to the show, Chief. How are you?
Thank you so much. I'm pretty good.
That's great, Jacob. I know you, let me say welcome to the team. It's great having you on here. If you can take few calls from your end, let's hear the people this evening what's on their mind. That would be okay for us before we bring on honorability.
All right. Thank you so much. We are standing by. We are still relaying, and as the call come in, we'll take some few calls.
Okay, that's good. But Jacob, how is Tapeta?
Tapeta is pretty well. We are smelling the pavement at the moment. The pavement is just about 4 kilometers away from the city center. So it's a great thing for us on this side.
Wow.
Because like you know, years come and go, government come and go. We have been suffering from a bad road condition for so many years. So the more exciting thing now in Nimba, especially in Tapeta or Lower Nimba County, is the road pavement, which is so much exciting to us.
That's great. That's really a very good development. Another major development from Tapeta, you can give us all of the major developments before we go to our panelists to ask them what's on their mind. What's the latest development?
There's a little development here, but I cannot go into detail because I was not a little chance to reach to the site. But a little girl, age between 14, 15, or found in the food or water in a well this afternoon, and she will pick up from the well. It's trending on the social media right now, but I must say did not reach there to actually collect correct news from there. So I can't speak beyond that altogether. But the issue is somebody get drowned in a well in Tapeta.
Thank you so much, Jacob, and welcome to the team. Welcome to the show too as well. I know this is going to be a really, really long one for all of us. Lorena don't care, Madam Lorena. Good evening, welcome to the show this evening. What's on your mind, Madam?
Hey, good evening, everyone, and especially to our brother from Voice of Tapeta. I want to say thanks for the work we have started, and we hope we work together for a long time to inform our people. And thanks to the people of Tapeta, thanks for following our show, and thanks to the people of Booyah, the people of Nimba County, and everyone everywhere who is watching on YouTube or Facebook. I want to say good evening and thanks for following as always. And so I don't know, but it's just me, and maybe people will frown at me for this, but I will say it. Two things I want to say. The first one has to do with, Sunday, Mr. Alexander Benedict Cummings had a first, I would say, first major appearance since he was defeated 1%, and most of his supporters wrote a t-shirt, proud 1%, and he said a lot of things. In my mind, he was objective, he was mature in his talking. He was not forthcoming with what the government has done good, but he equally said the government has done some good things, and he emphasized on road, but he said there were challenges,
I'm not getting you.
Say that? You talking to me?
Mr. Jacob, are you hearing
Hello?
us? Yeah, we are hearing you, Madam Lorena.
Yeah.
Hey. Oh, I thought somebody said they were not hearing me. Okay, so though he wasn't forthcoming to list exactly those things, all of the things that he think the government has done right, but he was particular on the issue of road. I think it's a success for this government, and he said there were challenges, country is high, and the rest of it. And so today, the Deputy Minister of Information for Public Affairs, Minister Daniel Sando, came to respond to him, and he was calling him political draft. And I mean, even the Minister proper of Information, the video I watched of him responding to Mr. Cummings, I was like, is this how you tell the government? Is this how you give a rebuttal of what Mr. Cummings has said? I mean, okay, in addition, Mr. Cummings, just in case you don't know, the government has done X, Y, and Z. But instead, people don't want people to disrespect that leader, but then they respect other people's leader. Like, let me praise my devil. So I think it was very wrong, because in other things they said, they did not even tell us, or people who don't know, they didn't tell them what the government had actually done. Because if you say Mr. Cummings did not say what the government has done, then you say, instead of leaving a whole press conference and how he's a liar, how he's a this. I mean, I think it was not the right way, especially so when you are appearing and in your official capacity. I think you should be more respectful, more intelligent, more professional in how you address people, whether they are from the opposition, because you need the opposition to criticize so that you can get on your feet to do the right thing. And then the
Thank you.
last thing I would like to say that is on my mind.
Mhm. Go ahead. Let's give you 30 seconds. Go ahead.
It's on my mind is that 2 days, I wanted to say it last night, but the internet was really giving me hard time. 2 days ago, we had a show and where one of our guest panelists, Mike Blimon, indirectly accused me of corruption. I would say, when I say indirectly, because I don't work in the office of the vice president. So therefore, if I am paid by the office of the vice president, that's corruption. It means I'm sitting home and I'm getting taxpayer money from the office of the vice president. And so I want to say that is not truth. And I also want to challenge Mike and everything living around him. If he got an evidence of me being on the payroll of the office of the vice president, I challenge him to produce it. And it is not truth. And then you also said how I ate 400,000 of how you call the funeral money of the late PYJ. And I was never expending money. I was a treasurer of the committee, or I'm the treasurer of the committee, and I never expended money directly. People want money, they come from it because we have different committees and they want the money. The first person in the office they go to is they go to CRT office, CRT make a voucher, they bring it to me, I give it to the chairman who was from exactly and from sign before I can even give that money out to people. So I was
So,
never
Madam
expending
Lorena,
money.
let
So
me ask
I
you.
just want to say, and we did our report. I come to you. I mean, Len, you will ask. And after we came from Nima, right away that week, we did our report. And what's the name? Emmanuel Myers, CRT, and myself. We did our comprehensive report of the money we gave to people. Because if I was spender, we cannot account for it. But how we gave them the money with the very receipt, we did a report and we submitted it to our chairperson and former superintendent Fon Zwagle, who in turn submitted to the vice president. So, and we are, if you checking our chat room, it just recently that I stopped, but almost every other week, I will take and baby, I will make a comment. Can we make report to Nima people? I've always said that because I knew they were people that mark around who would just look at somebody and just put something on you because they feel you are not on the same side with them for at a particular season. So I just want to
Thank
let the
you.
Nima people know that. That's why I wanted to say that's another thing that's on my mind tonight.
So Lorena, I got a message for you.
From who?
The Oman said I should tell you that she's watching you live. So
Oh, okay. And I listened to her recording while she was feeling sorry for me. She said, "Boy, no go no go, cause Serena go back yeah." She calling me Serena. I listened to it. Yeah, tell her your second sister, and we are not detailed about people about listening. Tell her hello.
Thank you.
She listening to you.
Thank you. Welcome to the show this evening, Pastor Success A.B. Dennings and our CEO, Mr. Alvin Sekas Jr. Josiah Buset Jr. is also joining us on the show this evening as one of our panelists, guest panelists. And Pastor Success A.B. Dennis will be one of our guest panelists on the show too as well. Mr. Jacob Bantu from Voice of Tapeta, let me say, is one of the members of this platform and one of the panelists. So whatever we discuss here, we have his 1 cent to say on the issue. Honorability will be joining us in the next 5 minutes. He said 5 minutes you'll be joining us. So we want to hear from you what's on your mind. We give each person 1 minute before honorability comes in. Let's get to you, Pastor A.B. Success A.B. Dennis. Let's hear you what's on your mind this evening, Chief.
Thank you. And again, my warm greeting to each and every one of you for the grace God has given us to be alive, to be healthy, to be on this platform and provide the necessary information to our county. I want to say thank you to everybody. And the only thing I want to say here is it goes to all of us on this platform. And the last time when I appeared here as a guest, when I left, I went to work, and my wife is also from Nima. She watched, listened to the clip, and she had a reservation about it. And she said it to me. She said, "Do you listen to it when you left this?" I said, "No, I've not listened." And she said it to me. And I felt that people were using some denigrating statement, and trying to be antagonists to the offices we occupy as pastors and associating with, political institutions. I think when we come on this kind of platform, let's face the issue and leave people offices alone. I'm not the only pastors into politics. Globally, there are parties, even the very only party that some of you here support. Your chairman is a reverend, but will not come here and attack his personality because he is the chairman of the Unity Party. Let's face the issue. When we do that, we attach credibility to the platform. Why is it still we say words are not bullet, but let us also understand where they are indirectly bullet, depending the way they are used. Words destroy faster than you ever think. I can't remember when I said I listened to the tape, but when I left, somebody came and said, when you pastor a town, they come and say you spill all lies and SYZ, and you were not able to provide the counter, fact to the lies that I spill are according to you. And I think those kind of things, they are disservice to people. And I think we shouldn't tread those paths when we come on this kind of platform. In my conclusion to my what is on my mind, my sister Lorena, the other day I didn't really capture you well. Now I'm making you up. I think I should know you from North Dakota. There were my wife late, and I also have migrated there. So I think I should know you. If I'm mistaken you, I'm sorry, but I think I should know you from North Dakota. But you see how you felt just now when somebody tried to, attack your character, and you know that you are very innocent of what they said. Sometimes I want to do to leaders who are serving in the governance space of our country. When we hear something, we don't investigate, we don't attempt to get those information, and we levy it against them, and we lamar their character and denigrate them. So I'm just feeling for you, because I know you might not have done some of these things, but again, that's why it is. That's a society we find ourselves in. So thank you. We are here to deliberate the issue and provide the necessary information to our people. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Those of you listening to us via radio on Voice of Tapeta or on a BKS radio in Mutuo, would like to say welcome. You're listening to the Hital program here on BKS TV. On the Hital, we say dialogue and not confrontation. We say words and not bullet. We comes to you Monday through Sunday, beginning at 8 o'clock Liberia time to 10 o'clock Liberia time. And our major discussion center around politics, agriculture, health, and many more issues. On today's edition of the show, we'll be hosting Honorable Musa Hassan Belete, the political leader of CMC, and also the representative of Electoral District 7, Nima County. He will be joining us very shortly. Siawete Zogetua, welcome to the show. How you doing, my brother? What's on your mind? Let's give you 1 minute, Chief.
Thank you, Junior. And it's a pleasure once again to be on this platform. The great Jacob Bantu. It's a pleasure to see you on this platform. Says Lorena, the lone female, thank you for coming. The powerful lone female. I'm always excited to see her on the show. When she's now on the show, I don't feel good. So, Mr. Boomy, good evening. Gino is just short. Because we had a lot of panelists and a lot of topics to discuss tonight. I think day before yesterday. Oh, the pastor is back. The firebrand. Welcome. Yeah. So, what's on my mind? I think we firstly had to appreciate the government for the step taken so far with the purchase of those vehicles to beef up the LDA. Today, it was officially turned over by His Excellency and his team to the interim management of DEA. So, it's a step forward in the issue of drugs. The proliferation of drugs in our country have become the order of the day, where lot of strategies have emerged of recent even red oil that we cook our little greens and cassava leaf with, become now the one of the key, transporter of jobs now. So I mean, it's also a step forward. We also encourage the government to go beyond that. They cannot do all in one day, but it's a process. And I mean, it's a step forward. And as you also may be aware, the president also made some appointment with the tourism authority. As you may know, in June, the tourism authority was enacted into law, and we also needed leadership for that sector because I think it was one of the bureau information. So now we got it as a separate entity now. Liberia, we don't have an entity that is responsible for that. So by that point, we will also, from that point, we have investors coming in the country. And John, you live in East Africa, where you live currently. By the statistics and record, you see that tourists constitute 24%, of Rwanda revenue. So I mean, it's one of the sector that also boosts. We have a lot of things in Liberia that we can boost the tourism sector when we really put attention. That will also be a huge, side of revenue generation. So it's a pleasure to be here tonight, and to the people of Zoge, Sekepie, Buyao. Tonight the show will be on a lot of radio stations tonight. So we are here, and we are with the political leader of the CMC and the representative of district number 7. So it's a pleasure to be here. I think I didn't call DK name, so it was this service. General, CEO, before I forget to get
you know me. So you saw I did the drill last time, right?
Yeah, so I mean, it's a pleasure to be back.
I had to jump in
Thank
and
you,
grab
Jim.
claim my title. We can hear you.
Thank you so much, Yawete. We'll go to Mr. Jacob Bantu to tell us what's on his mind this evening in 1 minute before we go to Mr. Aloysius Yawopumi and then DK and the CEO that we can bring honorability on. Mr. Bantu, we're not hearing you. I don't know what is happening.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes.
You hearing me?
Yes, we are hearing you.
Okay. Like I was saying, I just want to say many thanks and appreciation to DK for making it possible for us to be part of this platform. We are so much happy, and we want to pledge our willingness to work with you. But we are just new on the platform, so we will not dive into a lot of issues tonight. We are here to listen to our representative, Honorable Musa Hassan Belete. Thank you so much.
You are trained cadre also. When you hear, I gotta give you all the courtesy and respect. So once you hear, yeah, I can't lead a trained cadre sitting there and start taking over just like that.
No,
so,
no, don't worry.
Okay, no problem.
Thank you so much for the respect. Yeah.
Thank you. Now our honorable man is here and he's prepared tonight, I know. So let's get to him. Honorability, good evening and welcome. How you doing this evening, Chief?
I'm okay. I hope you guys are good. We're all set tonight, unlike last night.
Yeah.
My apologies again. We were on the road.
Great. So tonight would be great. Voice of Tapeta is relaying. Voice of BKS Imbutu is relaying. Truth FM in Seklepie is also relaying. So we will take calls locally from our people back home so that they can ask you question. I mean, all of the major question with the Rick Monroe in the corner on our Musa abilities. This is targeting only the vice president. Why is he going for the presidency? Is only focused on the vice president. So all the questions that people will be asking you tonight, including myself, will be asking you those questions. So once again, we'd like to welcome you to the show.
Thank you.
Now, let's start the conversation from the beginning, because yesterday your network wasn't really okay. This whole issue of your banner has caused controversy in the county recently. Other people have been saying that banner wasn't appropriate, the wording on it was not really okay. What was the motive or the intent behind that banner, and how can you interpret it to the Liberian people?
Well, like I said, the banner was not insulting. Um, they didn't say anything that cannot be said, to a politician. Um, I did not insult, or our banner did not insult the vice president. I was not in the country. I came that very Thursday, and I went to uh, Bon County the next day. We had an event there, and then I went on to um, Nimba on Saturday, Friday night. I saw the banner. If I had to be the one to authorize those banners, yes, I wouldn't have put it there because it didn't send any kind of uh, message that I would love to portray. But that doesn't mean that my interpretation of that is that it was insulting. But I wish, you know, a, a banner with a clearer message, a more succinct message would have been appropriate. And that is my position on that.
Great. Now, taking you to this whole Musability and Kong issue that is taking over the social media with some sons and daughters of Nima recently. You've been accusing the vice president of targeting your business. How is it that he is targeting your business? How can you explain that to the Liberian people? How is it that the vice president personally targeting your business?
Um, I am a citizen of Nimba. I think that I deserve uh, some, whatever or not I support the vice president. I think I deserve some kind of protection from him out of his moral duty. The government plan against me was revealed to me by the vice president. And he was saying to me while he was laughing. And he said, Musa, in his house, in the presence of the entire legislative caucus. And he said, Musa, the people got a plan for you. And the president has already approved the plan. And that plan means that you will not make any more money. And this idea is simply because you went to Bon County and then you went to Magibi and Nokwe and Moefi threatened. That's what the vice president told me. And he told me that, you know, the president has already signed it. And I told the vice president, I said, well, that you people in power, if this is how you want to use power, what I can tell you that you can ask the CDC, this is not how I can get coerced. I don't get coerced like this. So if this is the way of coercing me, let them try their luck. So yes, I know that. I'm aware. You know, again, at the appropriate time, I don't think this is the time. If anybody would doubt me, at the appropriate time, I will give evidence of the vice president's involvement. The vice president knows that I know that he's aware of what is happening to me. But I don't fault him. That's politics. You see somebody as your opponent, you want to bring them down. Unfortunately, it shouldn't be that way. I can go, there's no other country I can go to do business. I am a Liberian trying to do business. I pull myself from the bootstrap. I started selling gas on the street when I was going to Zion Academy, going to school, paying my way. I rose up to where I am. I didn't invent this business. The government of Liberia was in this business for 50 years, from Alita Johnson time in since the 60s. This is the business the government of Liberia been doing. They set the price. They set the price. When I met the business, the government was running out of storage. I said I could build storage. But the people are giving story, oh, Village is making 10 million, 15 million, fine. But from my terminal, the terminal that I operate, the two terminals that I operate, the government of Liberia has collected over $200 million in taxes through our business. Fact. So if I'm making 10 million, 50 million, I brought, without any impact on what the government is doing at FPRC, I brought that money. This is fact. And because your reputation is good, you can go to LRA and ask them for this information. You are entitled to the information. And ask them, give us the taxes that have been paid from the two terminal usability operation. Those are facts. So what the government did with that? But yes, I'm aware that the vice president is the one. All the things the vice president talking, first of all, when the legislature, when the Senate brought that in, you don't think about it. If you see something against a Nimbaya happening, you're the vice president of Liberia. What did you do? Nothing. I am aware. But I want to say it, and by the way, I informed the vice president before I came out. I informed the vice president that I am aware that you are behind this, and I will go public to tell the people that you are behind. I don't operate out of fear. I have informed him formally, just as I informed the vice president. When I formed my party, I went to his house. That time, I remember I got at his house almost 9:30 in the night. I told him, Mr. Vice President, I intend to run for president. Out of respect, I came to tell you. Only here, myself. And by that night, he was literally, he had gone to bed. But I didn't want that time to pass because I was going to talk about my intention publicly, and I didn't think that I should do it. And the vice president response was, Musa, Joel myself, you and myself from Nima. When you become president, it's all right for me. I got nothing to lose. It's okay. And I'm doing that. And we'll move on. And I said, if our politics, maybe in the future we can discuss. If my party goes second round, your party don't make it, maybe we can talk about it. But nothing will stop me from running for president because you people have prevented me from being anyone of substance in the legislature. When the vice president became vice president, I'm older than him. So as far as I was concerned, clearly my ambition for the presidency was limited. We are from the same place. It makes sense for us to build political alliances. So I thought that I could bring reform to government through the legislature. They systematically fought against me being anybody in the legislature, being deputy speaker or being speaker. I did not become a representative to go and be a floor member. I know I can offer more than that. If you're a floor member, the leaders control the place. They do what they want to do. That's not what I want. So I told him, I said, I have nothing. There's nothing left for me in the house there because you guys control it and it's not going to change. When another election comes, I will be promised, and when that time comes, I'll be betrayed again. They sorry for a long time, but I just want the people of Nema to know that when The vice president won when he became vice president. He called me. I was running for speaker. And he called me and said, Musa, you know, the president elect, at that time they were not even inducted into office. The president elect sent me to you. He said that you should allow United Party to be speaker and you should lower your ambition for speakership and do that for me. We just starting and let's work together. I said, okay. The same way I said that, and then he said, I said, okay, because at this point in time, I don't think that I want us to start a new government. I'm just coming. I don't want to start it with all kinds of different confusion. I agreed. And what is the second thing? The team came to meet me and said, yeah, you have agreed to join us, but we ain't get no money. We ain't get nothing. We're just on our way and we need to do this. We need to do public relations. We need to do this. Every dime that the rescue spent to campaign for Rachel Kuhn was spent by me. And then on Sunday, they went and met and told their people, certain people, that, oh, you don't have to vote for Pelete, just vote for Rachel Kuhn. And then go and vote for Tomo Fala. And that's why, in spite of me being the spender, I got less vote than Rachel Kuhn when the result came. From the same camp, that's why everybody didn't vote for me. That's how come Thomas Farah won by massive margin and Fonatikova won by only 6 votes. That was baptism of fire for me. I moved on. Kova, who I did not vote for, gave me chairman of security. I told him, whatever you give me, I'll work with you. And that's what I've been doing. I hope I've answered your question.
Yeah, I mean, you say a lot. Now, taking you to Nimba, there have been this pour and pull recently. Other leaders of the county have been calling you out that you were attacking the vice president. And if you do so, they will come after you too personally. And that was Honorable Doug Cooper, David Doug Cooper. Now, it is to my knowledge that before you and Honorable David Doug Cooper used to wine and dine together. How have things subsided between the two of you now?
I don't know. I mean, as you can see, there's hardly any Nimbayan that I don't have a relationship with. I don't know of any prominent Nimbayan in Nimba that I don't have a relationship with. My love for Nimba, my involvement with Nimba, it's been forever. As long as I look at myself as someone, I've always been there for Nimba. And Dogoba happened to be one of those prominent people. And he, when I decided to run, he and Harrison Lugo gave their support to me. And I appreciate it. I really don't know how he has turned into maligning me, trying to incite people against my tribe, trying to link my politics to war. And, these people who are petty in their politics, this is their nuclear weapon. I'm used to it. It was used against me in District 7. There are things that some of you don't know. In District 7, people are moving around with TV or video screen in the villages, showing Al-Qaeda fame and showing these people pointing to some of the people as this is Billy the Dead. This is what he's going to bring to your way. And people didn't listen. So Dogover's outrage or his rage, it's a bit surprising. But those who know me, and I've learned of recent, seem to suggest that that is the man. I don't have a long history with him. I know him in the dying days of the Ellen Sally presidency, when President Sally removed Von Zwagler and put him there and all those things. So, but he supported me, and I know that. How we have never sparred before, we've never had any public disagreement, and I've been very clear. I don't even know where this is coming from. Everybody know I'm not from the United Party. It's been 2 years. There's no politician that has been more critical and more vocal against the government than me. That's me. You know, this whole phony attitude of saying that Jeremiah Kuhn now is Nimba County, and that anybody who doesn't support Jeremiah Kuhn, you are against Nimba County. It is sickening to the bone. And you know that that is not true. You know that that can be. Nimba is it's not China or North Korea, where we run a one-party system. For the record, I'm not in the United Party. No intention to go there. Zero intention to go there. So it is just a matter of us as a people respecting each other's view on our politics. It's as simple. So his decision to, come after me, I don't mind. You come after me with the usual United Party lies. And that's what I told people. I said, you are inciting people against my tribe. The party you're doing it for was formed by people of that tribe. Unity Party was formed by Edward Kesseley and Kafumba Kone from Kafumba Kone was born in Saklipi. Sheikh Kafumba Kone. He was the founding Secretary General of Unity Party. Edward Binyan Kesseley from Kwadu Boni district, the only Mandingo district in the whole republic. They were from. At the end of the day, for everything that we do, and for everything that I try to do, I didn't see that coming. The UP and on this particular note, I'm just letting him know that the party he's in is a legacy of Mandingo people. But I don't see Dogover action as a unity party action. Absolutely, I don't think so. They know better than that. But I always say, everybody know that Dogover is a member of the kitchen cabinet of the vice president. And that is wrong. Because several things, these are the same people that you want to incite public against now that came together and voted for you. That small vote in economic we call it marginal utility. If that small 40,000 vote had not flooded to you, you would not be the vice president. Kuhn would not be vice president today because he won by 17,000 votes. So let's take trap out of this election. Let's take trap out of our politics. It doesn't matter anymore. Let's discuss the issues. Because if you block Musa out of Nimba now, that is not it will not reduce the noise in Nimba. Even if you take all the Mano people and leave Soto Gio people in Nimba, it will not reduce the noise. If you take all the Gio people and the other 5 tribes and leave 1 tribe, it will not reduce the noise. Politics is about interest, agreement, principle, and all. It should not be about tribe. So his outrage against me is disappointing. And I've asked everybody, especially from the Mandingo tribe, And I made specific calls to the Mandingo community that don't get into this, because the strategy is to flame a tribal tension that will work against us. And I'm happy that they have listened to me, because it's not necessary. This is part of the Okupa strategy. It's calculated so that when he does it, when the Mandingo Association or NIMBA comes out, APO comes out, this comes out, they say, the Mandingo people rising against. No, he's not going to have that. This is politics. We disagree, we deal with our disagreement, and then we'll move forward.
Thank you. Now, stay on the Okupa issue. This will be my last question in the first round, and we go to the rest of the panelists. Recently, Senator Samuel Gomes Koga appeared on this platform and expressed some dissatisfaction in the vice president. The elders of NIMA came out and called out Senator Koga for appearing on a radio station to call out the vice president, saying, quote unquote, that the vice president is from NIMA, and when there is anything that's supposed to be discussed, the elders can step in. Now, it has been almost 2 to 3 days now since Dokupa made that post, and the elders have not said anything about it. What say you?
You know, tonight I will not give you my fair view of the NIMBA elders, and I'll do that out of respect for them. But all I can say is that I wish they do more. Their role is important in our country. They can be our guardians of our peace and serenity. As long as they do that, it will help our country. I do remember when the caucus met at President House during the election process. And I was the only person that was saying, oh, I would not support Senator Koga. And I said, I want everybody to know that Senator Koga and myself are good friends. I respect him. And believe me, he and myself got no problem. But it's just out of principle that when we brought in Yatoye and said the country has been imbalanced for a long time, and let's try to balance it. At that time, he didn't agree with us. So I, at this time, don't agree with him. For me and Senator Koga will run a civilized campaign, we'll have respect for one another, and there'll be no problem. And all of them say, oh, Musa, you just like to be rebellious. I said, don't send the picture to Senator Koga as though I'm his enemy. The elders came, some of the elders came at that time. Quietly, I said, no, I got my party. This system you want to bring in this country where everybody will be in one party, me, my hand are there. What's the purpose? When in the history of NIMBA had that ever happened? How do you look at the most populous country in the republic and say everybody should be in one party? The people who even there now, they all certify before you want other people to eat. Life is about wandering around. Life is about agreeing to disagree. And with that, life is also about checkmating those in power. If you try to create that one-party system in the country, that means you're trying to avoid accountability. That's your position. And if that's so for the elders, I just believe that they need to do more. Not doing more is going to deteriorate, because sometimes any discussion, and I want to say it from the very beginning, any discussion, whether with the adults or with anybody, that is meant to say we all must be in the same political house, I will not be part of that discussion. The rules in NIMBA have to be set to say, in spite of your differences, be civil, be respectful, and try to develop as many commonality in your politics and make sure the overall interest of NIMBA is in everybody's agenda. NIMBA Kande is priority to all of us, to Vice President Kuhn, to myself, to Ide, to Councilor Gonglo, to all the other prominent NIMBAians, to Senator Koga, which many people are vilifying today. We all mean well for the country. So I just hope that the adults can do more. They need to do more. At this point in time, they need to do more. I feel like they are a little bit relaxed, and but my respect for them has never changed. My honor for them have never changed, because for me, culturally, that's who I am. I don't know how to disrespect someone who is whatever.
Thank you. If you're just joining us this evening, you are listening to the Heat Hour program, and we are in conversation with Honorable Musa Hassan Belete. He's the political leader of CMC and also the representative of Electoral District 7. You can call us on the numbers you see on your screen to make your import. You can call us also on the local radio station's number to make your import tonight on the show. Let's hear you, TK, with your 2 questions.
Gio, go to the next panel. We got on phone call here. Go to the next person.
Okay. So we will go to Pastor Success A.B. Dennis. Your 2 questions, if you have. If you don't have, we'll give you 2 minutes to make your import. After you will go to Siawi Taman and Lorena, Mr. Kilabo, Shadrach, and then Aloysius. You are muted, Pastor.
My bad. Honorable, you are welcome to the platform. My colleague said, my name is Pastor Success Ebidene. I hail from Nima County, from the Tabata Bell in Babli District. And we are happy to have you here. I have followed you for years. I used to be at the port working for the Royal Paper Association when we used to run our vessel from Bowman Pier to Harper. You used to bring, your vessel berthing at the BMC Pier with your seamen and what have you. And from that time, I started to admire. I love to see people succeeding in business and outside of government. So I want to commend you. Thank you so much for for whatever you have done for our country and Liberia, and Nima County. But I want to ask this question. My first question has to do with, you always come, into crossfire when it comes to the issue of money. During the CDC government, one of our elders from Nima County, who were there on the Supreme Court bench, Cabinet General, was impeached. And the information we got, the reason he was impeached was that he passed a decision on the road, quote unquote, road form that caused the Liberian government some millions of dollars. And we were made to understand that you were one of the key fighters beyond, whatever that led the Honorable or Associate Justice at the time to come up with that kind of decision, and you were a benefactor of that decision. And so subsequently it led to his impeachment. Do you want to provide some clarity on that tonight? And if I am to ask my 2 questions before you respond, then I'll go to the second, or if I will have to wait the answer before I ask the second one, Mr. Moderator?
You can combine them.
Okay. My second question has to do with you and the Vice President. And I must commend you for some of this clarity you provided to me, because Liberia is kind of society, people stereotype people without any iota of truth. They get hear it and they run with it. So the fact that you came to net and provided a clarity, I want to say thank you. But I'm going to ask you this question. The elders of Nima, assume they come to a table and say, hey, our two children, President Kun, Vice President Kun, Koga, and how do you call it? Representative, you guys come on the table and let's resolve this issue. And after resolving it, and they say, oh, for our son to continue as a vice president, or maybe they might carry him on the ticket as a candidate for the United Party, can you align with him as a political institution, the CMC and the United Party to form an alliance for the 2029 election? Would you want to provide and then intake on that? Would you? Is that something you might want to do in the future?
I have, as a politician, my politics is based on my political ideology. I believe that the elders are not the appropriate forum to bring us together to make political decision. Maybe what is possible that the elders can say, hey, instead of you making all of these for us, it's better you go sit down and talk. That is possible, but I have zero belief in the United Party capacity to govern this country, and I don't see anything that will make me to support the United Party. And I'm very clear on that. I am. The reason why I say that is that I can set it out. I can sit out if I don't, and I've made my position very clear. There are people in Nimba and everywhere that are saying, oh, Musa Belede, you don't mind all these things doing. Is going to join the CDC. This is a Nimba forum. Let me make it very clear. I have no intention or desire to join the CDC. Absolutely none. Wouldn't it have been easier and cheaper? I know George Weah is my friend. If I went to George Weah before forming a party and say, I want to join your party, I want to be your running mate, and I want you to give me the party, let me operate it, let me fund it, let me provide funding for it, and make it more viable, he would jump at it. That would be my easy path. But that's not my belief. And I'm saying this because this is recorded. I want people to know that Musa Hassan Belede, no way and at any time did I form this party to join CDC. No. I want to be president. I will be on the ballot, and nothing going to change that. Nothing. It is my right. It is my vision, and that's what I've decided. Any discussion for the forward movement on Nimba, for politicians can sit down and look for common ground. And at any day, I'm prepared to sit down with the vice president, since we are all from Nimba, to look for common ground. If that common ground is for me to get out of the race, that's not going to happen. It's never happened before. There has been no presidential election in Liberia where only one Nimaya running. So where all this is coming from? There has been no election, and I want to see an example, please. There has been election where Prince Johnson is running, and there has been election where Councillor Gonglo, and the Wapo, so many other Liberians. Dr. Koto, who swept Nimba County in 2005. It's the same. It never changed. It is what it is. We are a big country. We're the largest in the country. There is political diversity. So this whole ideology of saying that the old people are not politicians, they should stick. If you ask me, I would say they should stick to unifying us, to saying that okay, your different opinion, but there's a way that you can do it without tearing each other down. I will settle for that. There's a way that can do it, you can be respectful to each other. Even at that point, if the elders come and say that banner that you had there, we believe that it was disrespectful, I will apologize. Those are things that I can subject myself to. But the part that say I'm gonna leave the race, I will not do it. I'm running for president, the vice president running for vice president. He should get a chance to me. I shouldn't get a chance to him. He should be giving chance to me. Joseph Boga is running again. When that time comes, where Vice President Kun is on a ticket and I'm on a ticket, and the buyer wants to talk to us, that's another story. But the story right now is he's running as vice president. We're not running for a single office. When I win, how is that bad for Nimba? When he's running as vice president and I win as president, is better for Nimba than he's being vice president. So how is man winning going to hurt Nimba? No.
My second question, sir.
His first question was on the road fund issue.
My first question, yeah.
That took
on the road fund. Yeah, the road fund that subsequently led to the impeachment of Chief Justice.
Justice Janer's impeachment was politically motivated. It was not because of the road fund. It was because in 2017, when the Supreme Court ruled to declare that there was no fraud in the election and that the election should be nullified. I mean, when the Supreme Court ruled that there was no, and that the election should go ahead, Justice Janer dissented and said that the CDC had reached to where they reached by fraud, and therefore he did not believe that that election should be nullified, and that's why they removed him. I remember that day, the entire Nimba County Court walked out. So don't follow the rumor, follow the facts. They remove him illegally. And that's why, historically, the Senate that removed him before they left office signed a resolution saying that they reversed the decision. They signed the resolution. So it has nothing to do with me, my brother. The decision in my favor in the Supreme Court was not run by Cabinet Janer, it was run by Justice Banks. Cabinet Janer never ruled in my favor. And I'm happy we are on record. So go to the Supreme Court, the records are there. The ruling that was done in favor of Streamex was done by Justice Banks, not Justice Janer. They just wanted to get rid of him, and they took all the different things and put it on him, and then, and remove him. That's all they wanted to do. And they didn't even remove him properly. They didn't sentence him. They didn't put any punishment in. All they wanted to do was to move him out of the office, and the rest, they left it undone. That's what they did. So I was not part of that.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Now, DK, if you are available, you can ask your 2 questions, and after you, we'll go to Madam Lorena, and after Lorena, we'll go to Ilabo Siawete, and then Shadrach.
Thank you, Chairman. Sorry, our back and forth. Thank you. You're welcome again. Thanks for always honoring our invitation. My first question is, I know you want to be president of our country, which is a good thing, but one of few of your critics have been saying this is a fight for the CDC, and the CDC will appeal to you to go back and contest in district number 7, Nimba County, so that they can give you your dream job as Speaker of the House of Representatives. What do you say to them?
I thought I just answered that question again.
Sorry, because
he answered that.
I have absolutely no desire whatsoever to join the CDC. My brother, What the CDC did that I should be proud of? Yeah? You tell me. The standard that I have set for myself, as far as governance is concerned, CDC does not meet that. I mean it. You understand? And it's the same thing for the United Party. None of them fit the standard that I've set for myself. These are the people to look. All this thing I'm talking about, other the legislature. You think that who period that happened in? That CDC period, 2018 to 2023. The people stole 372 million United States dollars from Liberian people. Up to today, they are all refusing to order the place. You think that I will, boss man, I have no plan. This election, we will prove that this country has matured and that they will not repeat 20 years of mistake. Watch it. The Liberian people will not follow a process where people just come and talk to be president and then to go after them. Look, there were 2 million people in 2023 that did not vote for Joe Weah or CDC. I mean, or United Party. All right? We have 5.5 million Liberians. 1.4 million of them voted for Joe Weah and Baga. Assuming that 1.5 million are under the age of voting, 2 million people did not vote. We will do something in this election that nobody will believe. I remember 2 years ago, it was told I was not going to win the election in District 7. I will do all the work. Guess what? I have the capacity to replicate everything I did in District 7 in the entire country. And the result will be the same. I'm committed to this. CDC has not shown any example. Chief, I'm very serious about this. CDC is not an example for me. United Party is worse than CDC, but this country has to move ahead. We've been in a circle for 20 years of two political parties with nothing to show for it. $9 billion expended and nothing to show for Liberia. I want to go to bed sound and go to sleep. After the election, when I'm not declared president, I will not sleep with my conscience that I've imposed a president on this country that will hurt the country. I don't intend to do that. So they your CDC thing you're putting behind me, you're pretty move from them. I know it's a United Party strategy to make the people to feel that, Musa Benedict. No intention. I have absolutely no intention. I am who I am. I'm running for president. And like I said, I am not burying my hair in the sand. I have 2 years to work for. That 2 years, I will go across the country. I will work hard. I will reach the Liberian people. And after that 2 years, I will sit down and assess myself. And at the end of that 2 years, I should be able to know whether I can continue or not. But this is not a CDC train, and this is not a United Party train. And anyone who thinking that they can come to CMC to influence CMC to go to any one of these parties, they don't need to come because that's not going to happen.
Thank you, Chairman. Thank you. My last question.
I'm not returning to the legislature. It has nothing to do with NIMBA. It has nothing to do with my district. That place is rotting. That place, it needs to be fixed. It cannot be fixed from within. You need to have a president with the will to order that place and prosecute people if they are found guilty. And it cannot be done within. It is already turned into a cartel, a mafia. It's operating that building. They will do anything to remove anybody from power that want to hold it accountable. I don't have the majority that I need to remove them. And the place is so corrupt. When you want to honestly come election, you pass all these things there, you reach to election day for speaker, it will be corrupted. because those who have control over that place have money stuck in their houses, have money. So when this election comes, they dump the money in it. Okay, I didn't look for my money like that, so I have other things to do with the money I have, and I have other places to go. The legislature need to be fixed. If President Walker, believe me, if President Walker right now makes a decision to order that legislature, that alone, that one decision can affect whether or not I want to run for president. If President Walker is brave enough, but I'm telling you, he cannot do it. The clock is on him. He will not be allowed to do it.
Thank you, Chairman. Thank you for your answer. Sorry that I had to bring the same question because
it's okay.
Yeah. So my next question to you is, Chairman Belede, I know in 2023 there was a famous quote. I think the video is still around that I saw you knocking your hand like that when Kumina win the election. There go in my pan. I know you are a politician. Let me just make put more phone in it. People, how sure are we that the same commitment you made in 2023 that you will not take your seat if Kumin does not win? Will be the same one because oh yeah, we are political less, so we can join you. Now your chance here today that you will be in our elections and you will be the president of all Nima. I know your footprint. People who hate you will hate you. I'm from Buyao. I'm from Yaole, the bridge you built in Yaole Pula. I'm proud of you because of that. But how sure are you that we can build around you to make you president? If the statement in 2023 you didn't stand by it, how will we be sure that you will stand by the statement that you are making now?
You know, I'm happy finally, and it's really belated. I'm happy finally that Mr. Comey has come and said what I expected him to say ever since. That the 2023 election was fraudulent. That election was fraudulent. I don't accept the result. The presidential election was fraudulent. From Nimba County, it was fraudulent. Let me explain to you. Let me give you my logic. There is scientifically, mathematically, and logically no way where the number of people who participate in the election in the first round will be less than the number of people who participate in the second round. No way. That's what happened in Nimba. And the irony of that election was that the first round, people stay in line until 5 o'clock trying to vote. Second round, by 10 o'clock, nobody went to the polls. And people were just coming. Then you see the result is showing all that. That was fraud. That's my belief. So you want me to go give up my seat for a fraudulent result? I don't believe in that result. I'm happy that Alex Comey has finally come and said what I expected him to say ever since, because we knew it. We were together. We knew it. Those results are already achieved. Do you see Liberians, you or anyone that you know, going to the ballot and casting a presidential vote for an individual that they don't know? Yeah. What a many, what it is there?
Appleton.
See, the Appleton theory. Think about it. I mean, that's not who we are.
Appleton theory.
I mean, how one event, you saw the event on Facebook, 5% were not even there. And they say that man got more vote than us. Ego. It's not true. The election was fraudulent. That's my answer to it, and I will stand by that answer. And one day, we'll have a requiem for this election. And the truth will come to light. You know, that's what the Bible says. Truth crushed to earth shall rise again.
Thank you. Now we'll go to the CEO to ask his 2 questions, and after the CEO, we'll go to Siawete, and Siawete to Shadrach, Mr. Kilabo, and Aloysius.
Thank you so much for coming. You know, the great brother of mine and my mind from the same time. You know what I'm saying? So we got that connection. I want to say,
Really?
yeah, my woman from Jansen, we got a connection there.
Oh, wow.
But so yeah, thank you so much for coming back. I know yesterday you
Yeah,
had
see, well, thank you for giving me the opportunity to come today. I was really, really embarrassed.
no, I mean it's okay. That's what this platform is for. So thank you too
Yeah.
for making up the time to come. We really appreciate it. I know when you were talking about now running back for the seat, the house seat. I was here laughing. I said, I hope my brother Mafasa can come on board so he can get
Yeah,
that.
yeah, I pray that you will come.
So you can get a official endorsement for you because I was telling I said the way the honorable man can be talking about you, but man, something in this thing about.
Marvin is a good guy. He is a good guy.
Yeah, I just have few questions, maybe one or two. I know you stated something about a banner. When they fixed the banner, you were out of the country at that time, and you came on tonight. I think you said that if you had an opportunity to review that banner, you won't have approved the message from there. So if you had an opportunity to approve it, what type of message would you have put on there? Preferred.
I would have said uh, I would have said the government of Liberia is trying to strangle ability for political reasons. I would have said stop interfering, uh, stop mixing politics with business, stop using uh, abusing power in the name of politics. I would have said things like that. That's what they are doing. That's what the past president is doing. That's what he's doing, that's it's what he's doing. He's abusing his authority against me, and I would have said that with no remorse. That whole thing about you're not equal. Look, he is the vice president of Liberia. I respect that, and I also recognize the fact that he's higher than me in authority. So to say we're not equal, it doesn't send any message to me. Because while we are not equal, I'm younger than him, but power does not know age. He's the vice president of Liberia. That puts him over me. All right. So you know that I have sense. You know I wouldn't say that. Because I know that the vice president is higher than me. So I can't say I'm higher than him. I'm not higher than him. So I'm talking about the logic of the statement. The statement didn't make a lot of sense to me. But I would have said something worse than that. I would have said that he's abusing his power. Because that's what he's doing.
Yeah. Thank you. I'm glad you made that point clear because I think most people, especially folks from Nema, they are not getting the motive of the banner, what really is to for, and the messaging. As they say there, the writer is the best interpreter, and I'm glad that you made that clear. I personally, for one, I'm not a big fan of this. We all should go one place. Right? I'm interested in democracy. We are all Nimbanians. We all have the right to exercise democratic right. I'm a huge fan of that. I think I spoke about that yesterday. But also, in my line of work, there's some certain type of security they call mutual fund in investment. And mutual fund, what it does is it has different type of stocks, different type. They'll put it together, mix it up, and then it create one fund. So whenever the market trades, even if the market goes down, the single stock that are standing there, they tend to be affected more than the mutual funds. Why? Because the mutual funds have different bodies, different stocks together, and they hold up together. So there is this saying in Nimba now that the more we hold together, the stronger we'll be. And there are also some folks who will say that honorability is on a mission, right? He's trying to strangulate Nema County. His mission is to deprive us, Nema County, from from what we have, the presidency. What would you say to those people, the old man that is sitting in your Butu or in your Saint, who will hear that message because they are not there to really clarify the message to them? What would you say to them in layman terms, in Mandingo, in Kran, in Basso, Gio, or Mano?
What I would say to them is that those who are saying that are all hypocrites and sycophants. What happened to me? Where was gentlemen, please allow me to
No, go ahead. Like that.
You can unmute yourself when you want to talk, Honorable.
Now, who calling out honorable man? So the man's on the show. You seen the man on the show, then you call him man.
my wife called me to stop chewing.
Okay. You got to answer that call.
She told me that I should stop chewing. I'm chewing, I should stop it. So I will not chew again. Yeah. I'm embarrassed to say you need to stop chewing on a live show. So that's it. I'm a senior political advisor.
There, you can't do that.
Yeah. So they are hypocrites because what happened to me in the history of NIMBA, when NIMBA had a chance to produce a speaker, what happened to me? Did you see the press release of my colleague? Everyone that is talking here tonight, where were you? What did you say? In Nimbayan was deep. Today, I would have had the opportunity to preside over the renewal of the Meta-Steel agreement. I would have had the opportunity to make a better deal for Nimba County. My colleagues, under the direction of the vice president, and I say this because when the vote was over, the vice president came to Nimba and he did not lament the fact that they didn't vote for me. He said the reason why they didn't vote for me is because I formed a new party and that they were afraid that making me a speaker, I was going to put Kennedy against them. So I just want us to be fair, gentlemen. If you want to have a unified NIMBA position on all matters, be fair at all the time. All the people who making noise today, where were you? One group, one with all the hundreds of groups in our country, one group did not say anything. You expect those same groups to come to me to tell me a unified NIMBA 18, it will make sense to me? That call for unified NIMBA is hypocritical. Because, you see, I think that, and I said it to the vice president. I sent a message to him. I said, Mr. Vice President, there's an opportunity for to solidify our country. You are the vice president. You are the political leader of our country. Support me. When I become speaker, I will support you. I will support your agenda. I will support NIMBA. I will help to bring those who are currently not on your side and who are close to me. That gap, you and I will collectively put it together. The vice president told me that he had no power to do it. That's what he told me. Later on, after the election, he went to NIMBA and justified the action of my colleague. BKS, where were everybody? Including you. I mean, I would have loved I've never felt lonely. I've never had a sense of being a minority than that day. Because I felt that what happened to me, if it happened to any other Nimba other than me, the reaction from Nimba would be different. But I take it in stride. In fact, I issued a statement. And I said, stop attacking my colleagues, thinking that their action was tribalistic. That I say they took a political decision. They according to them, the rescue team is where they belong, and their ideology belong there. And the good. No, why are you coming to me now? Why are you coming to me now to ask me to be a part of you when you refuse to do that for me? That's hypocrisy. Honestly, that's wrong. So if you asking me to for Nimba, I think all those people who asking me, but they're all jokers. They're not serious. Because where were you yesterday? Where were you when you could have people CEO? A simple statement from our opinion leaders to say what happened to honorability is unprecedented. My friend, it's okay for you not to vote for me, but amen, to publish it against me. You know, I have people in the rescue camp that had committed to vote for me because automatically they believe that my colleagues from Nimba will vote for me. And my colleagues from Nimba were made to release a statement which exposed those who were. Because you know something else I did that night when I met my colleagues, because they called me that they wanted to talk to me. And I told them, and then they asked me, say, but if you add our vote, you stay short of 5 votes. So where you get the 5 votes from? Guess what? I disclosed those names to them. And those people cover were blown. It was an act of betrayal. Deep, deep betrayal. And immediately, midnight, because this meeting took place Sunday evening, midnight, around 1 o'clock, 2 of the colleagues that had committed to me came to me and said, hey, Musa, how did the people know that we are voting for you? Your Nimba people just coming from calling a meeting that they had a meeting with you. And you disclose our name to them. I wanted people in Nimba to tell me, was that fair? Was that okay? Was that okay for somebody to do to me? It's not fair. You know, at the end of the day, in my mind, for the things I want to do and the way I want to do it, I felt alone. I felt alone. I've never felt like that in my life. I felt betrayed, but I left it. Again, I came back to Nimba. I made no noise. I never stopped speaking to my colleagues. Today, all of us speaking. Then you want to tell me that I should go into that alliance to go do what there? What is there for me to believe? I mean, think about it. You got to think about me as a human being. Because politics is about trust. So what is there for the vice president to give me for me to trust him? What is there for these people to give me? When in this stage, you betray me like that. You know, but then CEO So I hope I answered your question, really.
Thank you,
That
Chairman. Thank you,
Thank
Chairman.
you.
We have Legion announced we have call and we'll go to Lorena. So we're taking the first call so that Lorena will go. After Lorena will be Kelewo, Seku, Siawete, Shadrach, and Alosha. Then we'll go back to the phone line and come back to you. So let me take the first one here. Hello?
Yes, hello.
Okay, so you are live. You guys hearing him? So go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, go ahead.
Good evening, my name is Moses Sandy.
Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yes, he hearing you.
So I got a couple of questions for you, sir.
Yeah, reduce it to one. We have to go to our panel.
Moses, we got to give you 1 minute, 30 seconds. Do it in 30 seconds for us, please.
Okay. So, on ability, I heard you saying that Lima County didn't support you when you were running for the speakership. But if I should take your memory back, in 2024, when you were running for the deputy speakership, I think a senior representative from Lima County who was your senior, who you met in the House of Representatives, interest was compromised for you, Senator Koga today. Koga wanted to run for the deputy speakership, and the very vice president that you were saying didn't seek your interest when you're running as speaker, told Representative Koga at the time to step aside for you, which he did. And so you went and joined the opposition that won you the speakership. You joined them only because you were in majority, so that you can come back and pick up people from the other side of Lima, so you can win the speakership. And that politics, you expected the president, the vice president.
Thank you, Moses. Moses, thank you. We gotta go. Thank you. We need to finish with the panelists, then we can take. So, on ability, you can respond to that.
So he's right. He is right. I didn't expect the vice president to support me. But what in the world are you thinking that you expect me to support the vice president? You are so right. We have two different political ideology. So the thing you said that Koga interest was compromised. Koga is here today. It was a discussion between me and Koga. The vice president intervened, did not succeed. Koga came and sat. Koga came and sat with me, and then and sat with the rest of the representatives. But remember now, first I was running for speaker. The vice president told me not to run for speaker. So because of that, he said we will talk to Koga so that you can run for deputy. So it's not like me and Koga were running for the same thing. Lower my ambition. And then in return, I'll be allowed to be the vice president candidate. Unfortunately, Koga was not part of that decision, and Koga said he would not do it. After rounds of discussion, Koga voluntarily, after everybody failed, Koga voluntarily came and called us, and he gave me $2,000. He said, I've decided I will not run against you. The reason why I was running against you is because the people made a deal with you. They did not inform me. If they had informed me, you and myself were not going to be in confusion. But I'm leaving it. He gave me $1,000. That's what I said. I lowered my ambition. It was not like from the beginning I wanted to be deputy. But your last point is I joined the other people. And so I did not expect the vice president to move from his side
to come to me and say, you're right. But please, apply the same thing to me. Me and the vice president want to see, sir. Why are you telling me to support him? Why don't we just respect each other to say that we will agree to disagree and we'll move on? Do you appreciate the fact that even if the vice president alone run in the back, there are people in the back that will not vote for him? He was on the ballot yesterday. Okay? Remember that. He was on the ballot yesterday. In the second round, let's do the second round, 50,000 people did not vote for him. So you will condemn all those people?
Thank you, Honorable.
So, Jim, let me say something there. So I'm going to back, show is we got other panelists in the back who want to come on. So I'll be stepping away, but I'll be controlling the back there. So, Junior, we are going through our regular routine. The call-in section will be later on. So we shouldn't be taking call in the middle of our show. So, Honorable, I'll be in the back there. So I wish you guys a very good show.
Thank you. Now we will go to Siawete, and after Siawete, we will go to Mr. Kilabo.
It was Lorena, then me.
Lorena dropped. That's why we switch it up to Siawete.
Thank you, Jim.
Siawete, you want to get Siawete? Just give chance to the elder, then you will come, please.
Let's see how it go ahead.
No, you
Go ahead. Well, let go ahead. Siawete, go ahead. That's a platform.
Okay, Siawete, go.
No, not the platform. You're being on and off. Okay, thank you, Mr. Moderator.
So when I'm feeling sleepy, I go off a little bit. That's all.
Okay, Professor, welcome. Good evening, Honorability.
Yeah.
Yeah. In your deliberation to one of the panelists, I want you to respond to this in responding to my questions. You talk about the election in 2023 being fraudulent, and I don't know, is this the same election that you won as representative? Was it fraudulent as well? You won fraudulently?
No, I said the presidential election, my friend.
No, but the presidential election.
I told you presidential election. So if you want to answer, if you want to ask me a question out of what I said. Don't ask me a question. Don't generate your own question and ask me, please. Ask me a question out of what I said.
All right, Chief.
And then go to the next man.
And then wait for no, Chief.
But then don't ask me a question and ask me.
Okay,
Put
sir.
me and then ask me a question.
And then wait, the public is listening.
Election. My reference to the president, and you all know what I'm talking about.
So all right, Chief. One thing I want to make the public to understand is that when you talk about the 2023 election, that's why I ask you. So another thing I want to ask you on is that I don't know whether you are the only person affected or company affected by the storage fee. If no, why are you the only person with specific reference to the vice president? So do you want to also there were hearings that you were also invited as petroleum stakeholders and you did not attend that meeting by the senators then during the public hearing. And today your own friend Honorable Snow, your own brother Amara Konen, they were all on those committees and they signed to those documents. But today we are seeing you accusing the vice president of attacking your business when the vice president is not in the legislature. How do you address that? That's my first question.
So those guys in the Senate that you are talking about, I want you to ask Senator Koga. You know what they did? They prepared a report and put all signatures on the report. And Senator Koga discovered it. It's in our chat room. Because when those signatures came,
Koga is on that committee, is new or not on it. There are, and the rule of and there are several people, including Sir Joseph, who is on the committee and his name on it, even though he did not sign. Because you know what? The committees were changed. But no way, in a fraudulent form, prepare a report and say, and I'm challenging you now. Now I'm making an allegation. You can go ask Senator Koga, because he mentioned it to us in our room that the document that they are running around with is fraudulent. That's a fact. So there was no committee report where everybody signed, and I've spoken to Edwin Snow. He has told me the same thing. But you see, the case I have, I've already taken legal action, and I want to leave it with that. And the case is in court now. I've taken legal action, and I don't know about the other people. I know about myself. I know about the fact that when you come to me and say, if I get a story building here and I'm charging $10 for rent, and the government get a story building here and the government is charging $10 for rent, the government cannot come to my building and say, from today, people will pay only $2 in Musa building. And besides the $10 people paying to us now, they will pay additional $8 to us as government. So that means the $8 that left from Musa, you're giving to us. They say the $8 will reduce here, the tenant must pay $2. No, they didn't reduce price. And I have a contract. That is a $45 million investment. You cannot have a contract, okay, and then choose to violate those contracts. So we've taken the case to court. And it's in the court, and there has been some action taken already. But I'm not in a position to discuss the court matter, so I will not talk about it.
Thank you. I listened to you said the document was fraudulent anyway, but you said you talked to Honorable Snow, and he said he did not sign up till now.
Why you the one that very near you? Why you jumping over your knee? I think Koga.
No, but Chief,
Koga and myself right here. So
Chief, no, Chief, I will not ask question to your taste now.
No,
that's why I'm here to ask you the question.
Oh, okay. Because Koga is right next to you.
No, because I think Honorable Snow is one of the, I think the chair on hydrocarbon, and his signature is on that document. And according to you, you talked to Honorable Snow, and he told you he did not sign a document, and the document is a public record.
The signature is no.
You are not debunked the record.
But man, you don't have the capacity to distort my statement. I did not say that. I said the document that was produced, the signatures that were attached to it came from another document. Now, that's a challenge I've thrown to you.
But
so
I
didn't say they said anything. I gave you their two names. You are running a professional show. Call them and ask them if I lie. I didn't give you secret names. I gave you names. So what you want me to say? Remember that issue has not been brought to the legislature. I have not seen any document, and let me say this: I have not seen any document, including what the LPRC sent to me, where the Senate name is in it. So based on that, I did not even base my lawsuit on that. The Senate alone cannot make a decision in a place. But I'm telling you, the document nobody them prepared and attach their friend and signature on it. Their friend and discover it. We were in our chat room, in the legislative chat room, and when we were going up and down, somebody put the document there and said, when I Koga came and said, no, this signature page is the old committee, not the new committee, because the new committee and all of this thing was discussed when I was already in the house. Therefore, my name should have been on this paper. And it's on it, and I have it. So I will send it to BKS tonight so that you can see it. And you can call or the legislature to find out. You see, this is what we call investigative reporting. I've given you a piece of information. Instead of you trying to defend something that you don't have any knowledge of, take what I gave you, go to the Senate,
and then ask them, say, okay, this committee, can you give me the list of the committee and see what I'm wrong? Or if you don't have Snoop number, I'll get a number to you. You know Coca number. Ask them. Billete was on air. He said, and you people say that signature page is all signature page. Then, you know, so I don't know why you try to defend people where you don't even know them.
So my question anyway.
So,
I'm not here to ask
I think your question is over. And
no, Gio, I not asked my last question, DK.
No, you asked two. The first one.
No, I asked the first question. I not asked the last question.
Okay, so Siawate, let's get to your last question.
Ask, right? We don't ask.
Siawate,
based on what he wants us to ask.
Siawate, let's go to your last question and let's go to the point. I beg you. We got less time in our favor. Let's go to the point, Chief.
Thank you. The information, the question, the reason I asked the question is because since the publication, there have been no senator, to rebut that document. So whether we call someone, any of those senators, it's a public document. So that's why Honorability said he's going to court, and it's important he's taking a legal stance. So there's no issue about that. My last question to you is, Honorability, you want us to believe that the vice president control all of the senators that did the investigation and made recommendations to the House?
You asking me?
Yeah, I'm asking you. Because you said the vice president is attacking your business.
I didn't say it for you to believe it. It's not for you to believe it. I just gave it to you as information. You can believe it or not believe it. That, you remember, that is your right. I have the right to say it. You have the right to accept it or not. I got to respect your right if you don't believe it. But I'm telling you that everything that happened to me, the vice president orchestrated it.
Thank you. Now we will go to Sekou. Sekou, you can ask your two questions if you have.
Because Sekou is John is Lorena. Is Lorena?
DK, I beg you now. Let me run the show now. I beg you.
Go ahead, boss.
Yeah, I beg you, Chief. So let's go to Sekou. Sekou has your two questions, and after you will go to the next panelist. If you don't have a question, you can make your import in 2 minutes.
So you are muted, I think.
All right. Can you hear me now? Yeah,
thank you very
much. I want to say a big thank you to this platform for giving me the opportunity to come and show some support for my political leader. I'm a talk show host as well, and most of you know me anyway. For those of you that don't know me, I'm Sekou Kene. I'm the founder and CEO of SKTV. Also, I'm a leader in the newest and the fastest growing political party, the CMC. So when I got the information that my political leader was coming here today, and a friend of mine also informed me that if you want to come in to show support for the leader, you can come. If you also have questions, you can come. But basically, I will use most of my time to actually give a supporting comment. I'm very proud of Honorable Bility for what he's doing. And I'm very proud of this platform. Being one of the sons of Nimba, to see my colleagues, brothers, and sisters, actively engaging in the political system, also making a mark within our political arena. I am very proud of you guys. And I didn't know about this platform. The first time I got to know about it was when Honorability was here. When I saw it, I shared it. I invited a lot of people to follow it. And since then, we've been actually following and sharing, unless I don't see the show. I'm going to commend you. You are doing great. And we'll continue to support where we can and also promote the show. Not just because Honorability is here, but because this is like a Nimba show. And beyond the Mayans, trust me, I will do the best I can to promote one of my own. So based on Honorability statement, I'm not going to ask questions. I just want to add something to what I just heard. When you talk about signature page was taken and attached to another document, That's not only wrong, it's not only fraudulent, but it's criminal in nature. That's an act of criminality. You can't do that anywhere. Whether government document, private document, business document, you cannot falsify signature. So I think this information should ring bells, and those who are supposed to investigate should investigate, and legal action should be taken against those who are trying to criminally, implicate people. If I were Senator Koga or Snow, I would have taken legal action against those who falsified my document, my signature, and attach it to a document fraudulently with an attempt to incriminate other people. I think that's wrong. It's criminal. Once again, I want to say thank you to Honorable Musa Asambelete for always being the leader we know him to be, for ably representing the CMC in every step of the way. And we are here to support you whenever we are needed. So I want to say thank you to the platform. And besides Honorable Belete being here, every time you're having show and you want my input, you want me to be a part of it, let me know. We'll be here. We'll be more than happy to participate and also promote the show. Thank you very much.
Thank you. You're welcome.
Thank you, Sekou. So we will call Senator Koga to make some input on the show regarding the signature issue. We want to balance the story here tonight. We will call Senator Koga very shortly to make that clarity here on the show. So, Mana Lorena, let's get to you, your two questions. And after you, we will go to Mr. Mafasin. And after Mafasin, we go to Shadrach, and Shadrach to Grace.
Okay, thank you, Junior, and thank you to our listeners in Radio Land and our followers on Facebook and YouTube. I want to say thank you for following the show as always, especially the people of Tapeta who are listening to us for the first time today, because we just started relaying on Radio Tapeta. And I want to say welcome to Sekou, one of the toughest talk show hosts in the U.S. I want to say thank you for appearing on our show because your political leader is here. I hope you can come on, even he's not here.
Of course.
And I want to say welcome to the sitting lawmaker of my own district, Honorable Musa Asambelete. Thanks for honoring our invite to be on the show. And this is my first question. So I am going to shift a little bit from the whole LPRC stuff. I will make that my last question. So it's widespread that Honorable Doug Cooper and other stakeholders of NEMA helped to make you representative. They support you. They influence people in the district.
Madam Lorena, I beg you, please bear with me. We need to make this clarity. Senator Koga is on the line. Good evening, Senator.
No
welcome.
problem.
Yeah, good evening, sir. How are you?
I'm doing really fine this evening. Sorry for waking you up. We needed you to make this clarity here tonight. The issue of the storage fees reduction at the National Port Authority. According to information, you are on that committee, but the committee letter that was sent out, your signature was not on it. What say you?
First of all, when I took or assumed the responsibility as senator, I think I was placed on 9 committees, namely chairman on information, culture, and tourism, co-chair on national security, member on internal affairs, member on state enterprise, member on commerce and industry, member on public corporation. Another committee I also serve on. These are the committees that the pro tem of the Republic of Liberia appointed me on. And I can recall when one of my colleagues, the Nukwe raised some issue that had to do with pricing and how the importers are benefiting and those distributors are not benefiting. But the issue on the floor, the committee, the Senate voted that they should invite the LPRC managing director, I can remember, along with Commerce and Industry. The Minister of Commerce appeared, the managing director of LPRC and the deputy appeared. And we went through hearings, and then they were asked to go and come. And we also decided to invite the importers. And that was not done. We never invited the importer, I can remember. But it was suggested by me that we need to hear from the importers. And they did not appear because we did not invite them. If they were invited, not to my knowledge, because committee report or committee sitting, the secretary of the Senate will notify all those on committee about activities or such. Then the issue of the report, actually, we are serving the public, and I must be very clear to the issue. At no point in time that I ever signed any reports, but I was surprised when I met a listing of signatories, which avoided me because I don't know why. Because the name that I saw were all members that are on the committee. I mean, our whole committee before I came. And they are supposed to be one of the signatories, and what I'm aware of.
Thank you. Thank you so much for being here tonight, Honorable.
It's a pleasure.
Thank you. So we are here for.
What's the disclaimer?
What you go watch the disclaimer? Is he there?
I'm coming here with it. We are here for fact finding. That's why we balance the story. And I want to say that honorability was right.
I will not answer any more question from you.
Honorability was right. He was right.
John, hold on. John, the disclaimer code I gave was the senator, our old senator, they attached on the report. The memo of the report, the senator wasn't there. So that's a disclaimer.
So DK,
I'm coming, I beg you. We shouldn't run the show like that. Now, the reason why we always balance the stories here is because we want to be held accountable for our stories. Now,
exactly.
Honorability said here tonight that the signatories to that document, they were all old signature. And Honor Koga, who happened to be one of the members of that committee, he didn't sign to it. And he just confirmed to that he didn't sign to that. And the signature he saw were all old signatures. So honorability was quite correct.
The members were not invited. That
and the members were not invited according to what Honor Koga said here tonight. So that's it. We'll go to you, Lorena.
Let's move on.
We'll go to you, Lorena, to.
No, it's important. Like, number people listening here. The people that you're giving. You're feeding with misinformation every day. Let hear
no, for the information to be frank,
God bless you, my brother.
You said tonight on Okoga is doing disclaimer.
God bless you tonight. And God will continue to protect you.
You signed documents in June. Now, someone is doing disclaimer tonight.
Let's hear you, man, Lorena, your two questions.
Okay, so it is widespread in Nima and other parts of the country that it were many stakeholders who felt you were preferred, you were best to become the lawmaker of District 7 to unseat Honorable Roger Doma. And according to Roman, Honorable Doug Cooper is one of those persons. And in fact, 2 days ago, your chair on mobilization, Honorable Mark Bloom, admitted, he confirmed that we're in the presence of Honorable Cooper, because he was also on the show, and other people have it that even the vice president helped to make you representative, which I haven't confirmed from him or I have not heard him, spoken about that. And I believe from the time you were born in Sekepie by our big sister in Yase, you were Madingo with Omano, with a mother who is man.
Not your big sister.
Okay, my grandma. You're right, my grandma. Yeah, that old person that okay. Yeah. And so
with that, and you are still Mandingo today, and you will always be Mandingo. The end of us will always be our unique tribe from Nima, and we are generally Nimbayan. So how is it today that Honorable Cooper's statement is a target against him, who is believed to have made you, to have fought against his own brother from the Wami brother? Two of you are brothers, but he and Roger are from the same and local tribe in Nima, and you are from the other tribe. How is it today how is it today that that post he made in response to the flyer that was printed by your guys, how is it or attack against the Mandingo tribe, which you are a member of, which is also one of our 5 tribes in Nima? How can we compromise the two statements, the two incidents? He helped to make you are still Mandingo and you are still Mandingo, and today he's attacking Mandingos.
What is the compromise there? I don't. Your question. Okay. Let me give you a few information.
Okay, I said.
No.
In 2020.
It's
okay.
Yeah. Dogoba supported George Weah throughout. When election came, he was not supporting George Weah. Nothing is wrong with that. You got on shifting position in politics. There's nothing wrong with that. Dogoba supported me. I've acknowledged that. It doesn't mean that he caused me to win where I am, but I acknowledge that he supported me. He's not from my district. He didn't vote in my district, but he supported me. Okay? I know that. The vice president had 4 candidates against me. He never supported me. When I asked him for support, he told me that unless I refund the money he spent when he was fighting Edith in the court, because I'm the one who sponsored Edith. He said, if I don't pay that money, he will never support me. So the vice president never supported me. He was very clear. He had Roger Duma, he had Lance Boyan, he had Nezo Bolo. Who else? I know he didn't have Mavasi. I'm aware of that. He didn't have Mavasi. He had a couple of people. Okay? He had 4 candidates in the race. He never supported me. Nobody should tell you, say the vice president supported me. And I see people writing here. No, he never supported me. Dogoba supported me. Okay? And I'm not afraid of yesterday. He didn't support me to become a puppet. I'm not a puppet. I'm opinionated. I have principles that I follow. He is not my constituents. He did not vote for me. I appreciate the fact that he supported me, which means he gave me moral support. And I've said that. And I said that on the radio here tonight. Nothing will stop me from saying that. But there's nothing wrong with, I don't understand. You should ask him, not me, why yesterday he was supporting me and today he want to. Lorena, what you should be asking is, why is he linking me to war? Why is he linking me to war? Why is he linking me to 1990? Why? He's the one that, he was general. He the one that got noise behind him that he killed people. He the one that has bad record of killing and murdering people in Nima County. You know, and the records are there. I have, whether in Nima, I have seen, even Boscat. You know the Boscat I used to tie road around, I never joined Boscat. I have 0 history of violence. You understand? So it is Dogoba whose war mentality that you want to bring into our politics. Talking about when we rose against them, where I've never benefited from war and faction. I've never been part of war and faction. War has never been a part of my life. I have 0 record for war. So Lorena, the day he comes, you should ask him. And not for me.
Okay, so the bottom line of my question, the objective of my question was met. So you were Mandingo when those supported you, and you are still Mandingo. So his question is not against the Mandingo people. as a group of people is
Now,
about
Lorena, don't
the
speak for Donna. Ask your question.
Lorena, law was law, a law rebel was 100%, or let me be for scientific purposes, 95% Madigo people. Besides that, the Okopa story is that the people came to Banga and they deliberately went to Ganta to kill the people. He was inciting people against Madigo people. And I'm a Madigo. My father and my mother, my father was born in Seklepe, my mother was born in Bowin, in Bay. The very vice president that here, his mother from Nimba, his father from Grand Cru or Sound or wherever. You understand? We're all Nibayan. He has absolutely no reason whatsoever to incite people against my tribe. For the record, maybe you were not listening. Those people that he is inciting people against, if it's not for those people, he will not be the vice president will not be vice president today. And by the way, I have repeated, I will not attribute Dokupo's statement to the Unity Party. I will not. Because the Unity Party know the people who founded that party, the Madingo people. If people have to claim heritage to a political party, Unity Party, the Madingo party, Sheikh Kafumba Kone, his father is called Bodi Khalifa from Seklepe, was the Secretary General that registered that party. And then the standard bearer was Edward Binyan Keseli from Kwadu Boni, Lofa Kande, the only Madingo district in the Republic of Liberia. The Madingo party there. So you can't. So when you talk about heritage, you're talking about ownership, my brother, you can say that old people sweat that brother party where it is today. So you can't sit there and preach against their people. They are dead now, but their spirit listening. They labor to create the Unity Party. You don't expect somebody from the Unity Party to come and incite violence against their people and bring about. We're talking politics. Well, not because he's traumatized by war, he's violence, he has a murderous behavior, and so he must bring that into our politics. That's wrong. Because I would never, and thankfully, Jeremiah Poon, who's running for president, he has zero record of the war. I must say, I have zero record of the war. And I would never use people's war history to campaign. I don't believe in that. Never. I believe in the issue. And so, ask him, he's the one. So he preached against Madingo people. You don't know you're a young lady, but I just want you to know for the record that or how you call it, that rebel group was 95% Madingo people.
Okay, so my next question, my question was asked by our panelists in connection with another question, but you didn't answer it, so I'm going to repeat it because I already had it written down.
I don't know the question we're asking. I'll tell her two.
I'll answer our question. What's the question?
Well,
Yeah,
how
it was
many
two.
questions am I asking, level?
Lorena,
So, Lorena, please ask your last question.
ask question.
Go ahead. We don't have time, man.
So, the shift in the storage price, is it only your business that was affected by that change, that policy change?
Well, I don't look into other people's business. I don't look into other people's business. I signed an agreement with FPRC, and we agree on how I will operate my company. And because of that, I invested $45 million into my business. What is the agreement with other people? I don't know. I don't know the agreement with other people. I'm fighting for myself. It's simple, Mama. If rain fall, Somebody looking for umbrella, that the person who getting wet. The man who not looking for umbrella, maybe he's not getting wet. So don't ask me. Go ask the man. But me, it affected me.
Yeah, honorability. Yeah, honorability. We know that.
Madam Lorena, I beg you. No. We got to go to the next panelist. I beg you. There are people calling us. We need to take their calls too. I beg you. So, Mr. Kilabo, please bear with me. After this, we'll come to you. The Vice President 8, Edwin Corden, wants to make an input very shortly, and he's on the line. Good evening, Edwin. How you doing, Chief? Good evening.
Good evening.
Welcome to the show, Edwin. How you doing, Chief?
Thank you. You call my name, but for the record, my name is Edwin Corden.
Mm-hmm.
Like I told Representative on OK FM, whatever problem he has with his friend and his one-time supporter, whatever problem they have as a county people from Nimba, I believe the vice president his office is elevated beyond that. And he and the former Superintendent Cooper can handle that issue the way they think they can handle it. To say you cannot attribute what Doc Cooper said to Unity Party, but you can attribute it to Jeremiah Kun, it tells anybody of a reasonable mind the motive he has.
Hello, Bossman. Did I attribute Doc Cooper's statement to the vice president here? Or you were not listening and they just call you and so you want to come here and did I do that?
No.
So the deductive reasoning of your conversation, I mean, it doesn't want to show up. People can go for the recording.
Do not do that.
The reasoning is clear, and anybody of a serious mind will understand the reasoning. But let me forget about that. A second point quickly is he tries to present a narrative. He tries to present a narrative on the radio that the vice president is running for 2029. He and the vice president in elections. Look, the vice president is a vice president of the Republic of Liberia. You are a representative. You have a political party. You have your right to contest. And I believe if there's anybody you are contesting against or you want to contest against is the seated president. And I don't think it is something that you want to reduce it or you want for the vice president to reduce his issue to ability representative in the vice president level. We are way above that. I mean, discuss your issue. You want to attack the Unity Party. You want to attack the government. Though Kun is a part of the government, he is not out of it. But to present a narration on the radio that the Kun is running for president, you said that. Twice I listened to you, you said that. I want you to get that one off. You want to attack anybody, I think that you and President, former President, you and President Bwaka and the rest of the other people who want to be president can have that debate. Take him out of that. And let's see how you can handle that. And
but Edwin, before you go to your last point, Honorability just said on the show tonight that he and Honorable Kun has no other competition. He's going for the presidency, which is the highest seat, and not the vice presidency.
He has said it twice. He said that he is Kun who running for president. I've listened to him, and at that point, I don't want him to carry on the radio. That's not now. I don't want him to carry on the radio.
Okay, let's hear you in 30 seconds, Chief.
So in 30 seconds, the issue of the pricing at the FPRC or wherever, it's good that the records are there and the reports are out. The senators were elected by their respective people. And if Honorability wants us to believe as a country that those able men and women who were elected by their people are being controlled by a vice president who is just a presiding officer in that room, I mean, it left with all of us in the public. But I think it's just clear. I can believe that he just wants to fight regularly as he has always done everywhere, and he just wants to do that. And that's why, because he believes that he and the vice president comes from the same county, and he wanted to be a president, he can initiate that fight right in the county. But, I mean, the time for fighting, the time for election hasn't come yet. We believe that we are in governance, and we are focused on governance. Whoever thinks decision of a government affects them, whether you go to court, you go on the radio, you go wherever, what we want is for the greater good of the country. That's what we want.
Thank you.
So again, is that maybe Edwin Corden sitting down on an alley and they come and pick up his house from there and he cries in the name of a speaker or he cries in the name of Honorable Benedict only because maybe Benedict's house is seated right around here and it was that picked. I mean, that's just wrong in my mind. I think
thank you, Chief.
He should just desist from it. Then he carry a presidential debate with Ambassador Joseph Boakai and President Weah and the rest of the other people that he thinks all of them are in the same league. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you. So I don't know whether I'm saying this wrong, but I think I listened to Honorability. He said the fight is not with the vice president because he's not contesting as vice president, but rather for the presidency. So I don't know. I don't know about Honorability is here. He can interpret his own statement, and after that we
He
go
said
to
it, John. You know.
John, he said that maybe you didn't understand that.
Let us now open this to another debate. So apologists can turn this platform into that.
Yes,
Honorability,
so into another.
That's a rescue mission issue here. Yeah, not a minute talk. Not rescue here.
How is our problem?
Honorability, you can. Madam Lorena, I beg you now. Let's run this show. Give our guests the respect. If you cannot do that, then we would not continue.
I'm not talking to Honorability. I was talking to you and Mr. Goklo came to call me an apology. So I said, antagonist 50-50. No,
you don't.
I just say apologies. Now you are saying you are the apologist.
And I said antagonist.
Honorability, welcome back, Honorability. Madam Lorena, I beg you now. We can't run the show like this. I beg you. We can't keep doing this thing every time.
Clearly, Erin Koda was not listening. They called him to come on air, and he definitely was not listening. But for the sake of our listening public, I have said very clearly that me and the vice president were not competing. He's running for vice president. He's a sitting vice president. And that came out of a question that was asked me. And I said, if the time he's running for president and our people call us, then there's something else. As far as I'm concerned, he's not running for president. I've said that. I'm not competing with the vice president. Anyway, you are a small boy, you just come in this thing. So enjoy the things that you're doing. Jeremiah Kuhn is the person responsible for what happened. And I will show it to himself and to the Nimba people at the appropriate time. They've done stuff to me for which I have evidence of in my business. So let them continue. We're here. So all that thing they're talking, that's my allegation. And the VP knows what I'm talking. Chief, the Vice President of the Republic of Liberia and President of the Senate is aware, masterminded, planned, and executed the action against me. And he informed me at the time, and even told me what is going to happen to my business, and told me the decision that has been taken and how it will help me. He told me. Then he said, now here, you are in that room. Then he said, now he's telling me, say, the vice president. My brother, the people you can draft out of the limelight, I'm not one of them. You didn't bring me here, you're not taking me from here. I'm running for president of the Republic of Liberia, and I will win the election. The Liberian people will make a decision that is different from what they have been making in the last 20 years. I guarantee you. Watch it.
Thank you. Zakila, well, let's hear your two questions, and after you, we'll go to Veteran Matheson. The reason why I took Matheson from Dana is because Kila was here before.
All right. Yes, thank you. With all due respect to other panelists, a lot has been said before me. So I have one question that I'm going to ask, but I'm going to make my comment quickly, then I ask a question. First, just a few things I want to clarify. I hear a lot of people claiming they support honorability in District 7. Some of the people wouldn't even have voting right. I know several people who even went on different talk shows and said supportability. So this whole political, virtual political support, it means nothing. Okay? Some of these support, people do it because maybe they were trying to get money from ability, or maybe trying to sell their property or whatever. So they did those things. There was all of motive behind it. But I'm not
Or
going
you're trying to make me to go clear
yeah,
a place for a
yeah.
house.
So I'm not going to dwell on all those ones, okay? But let's even put in context this Edo's business in Nimba. Nimba got more than 500,000 people. There is no clear definition of who is an Edo in Nimba. Among that 500,000 people, anybody can come up with a group of Edos on Nimba. This is a very fluid and elusive working definition. A movie, there is no age criteria. There is no performance requirement. There is no historical requirement to say you must have been town chief, you must have done this, or you must have a degree. You must have no criteria. Anybody can be Edo. Today, honorability can organize even 100 people from Nima who are in age 60 and above and call them Edos. So they leave their whole Edos business. This Edos, those are politically connected and politically motivated people. The definition in that group change from time to time. I want to throw that out there. But there are a few things honorability said tonight. He said it was the vice president that informed him about the pending action against him. And he said the vice president did that in the presence of all the members of the Nima caucus. Let's take note on that. And tonight he said one thing about Senator Koga, and he called and confirmed. So I hope Gino will follow up, maybe to ask other caucus members, okay? But he also revealed something which I think is a breaking news. And I think BKS should make it as a breaking news. He said he also went to Vice President Kun and said to him, I am running for the president. And Kun endorsed him. He said, I don't have a problem. Run for president when you win is good for Nimba. That's an endorsement. That is a political endorsement. So it should be a breaking news that Kun endorsed ability for 2029. Let Kun dispute that. Okay? But I also want to get to this other thing, the whole banner brouhaha. You know, I went to work today and I went to the English department and I took a statement of that banner. Jeremiah Kun, I think VP Jeremiah Kun, Musa, honorability is not your equal. I gave it to the English department chair and I said, can you analyze this statement for me? And he analyzed it and said, well, they are actually elevating Jeremiah Kun. And I said, Musa ability is below his standard. So, and he said, look, here is a man who spent his money on a banner that actually was supporting Kun. And people are in this thin skin that because Kun name was just mentioned from CMC, it's supposed to be negative, so they must go after it. And the professor actually gave me a report from 5 different AI analysis to support his claim. You know, I will put some of it in the chat room for people to read it. So you leave the banner business. The banner was actually accepting that Kun is higher politically than Ability. So it was in Kun's favor. Let's leave that. Let's leave the brouhaha thing. But there are some things on this show Mike Bleon said, and honorability is here. And I'm going to come down on maybe to make that as part of my question. On this show, a fortnight ago, Mike Bleon disclosed that in 2011, when Doug Cooper was supporting Honorable Norkido then against an insurgent candidate that Mike Bleon was supporting, Jeremiah Kun, Doug Cooper threw the red meat to the Manan people of Benga. He said, Kun is a Mandingo man. His father was a Ikeita. So in context, what Doug is trying today, trying to throw a red meat to his base, is consistent with his record. It's not the first time that he has injected Mandingo issue in a political discourse. Mike Bleon was here tonight, and most of us here on the platform tonight were here. Mike Bleon said it, and when Doug was here, he refused to clarify that. He's a public figure. He was given a platform. A very critical statement, allegation was made, and he know that. He only said, Mike, my picking. He did not, he walked away from that statement. So I want to just say this kind of rhetoric is actually consistent with this record. So, honorability, my last question, my question to you, I've just made my comment. My question to you, and I'll come back to that, is it a fair conclusion for me or any journalist to make that Vice President Kong has endorsed you to run for the presidency?
Okay, so let me just comment on your other statements before I comment. Let me just say first that I agree with you, honestly, that that statement could not have been a statement against the vice president. If you have a sitting vice president and a representative, and the statement that say this man is not yet equal, let's go back to our tradition. When you see two people fighting, one is young and one is old. In this case, when you go stab the man and say, you stab this person is not yet equal. The person who is being referred to say this person is not yet equal normally is the higher person.
It's the higher person.
You understand? To say you fight someone that's higher than. But some of these people, they are so bluntly loyal that because the vice president can watch all these shows, and therefore they want to prove their loyalty to the vice president. I want to all hear the minions just going around and do these things. So I agree with that, and that's why I said I wouldn't have written. And I said from the beginning, Caleb, I don't know if you were here, I would have written something worse than that.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't have said, I would have said the things that I said that I would have said. I wouldn't have said it's not equal. That statement for me had no meaning. What I would have said was that leave this man, start using state power, start abusing power, and stuff like that. I would have used that. On the issue of talk about divisive behavior, it's a history. This man is the reason why Tiko Yoli was removed. He's the reason why Von Zogli was removed. He went and reported to Ellen Salif that Von Zogli say, you are supporting a president whose power is waning. And that's how Ellen removed Von Zogli and put him there. And that's how his relationship with the CDC started. This man enjoyed from the CDC. And then at the appropriate time, he dislodged them. He has a history, almost a pathological history of this thing, which he relapses in them over a period of time. So to come and preach against someone tribe, it's not new. And like I said, what we don't do, and we should try to do it, is record. Talk about that run for senator before he never can. They play where I'm running the election. You have to go check it. He even get 25 votes from there. So at the end of the day, his support to me was more of a moral support. And on hindsight, to gain favor from me, which I later did for him, because he wanted me to clear air and all those things. But he didn't do anything for me. He didn't go on campaign trail for me. By the way, he did not go on campaign trail for me. He did not, all those things. And even at that, I still said, thank you. But that doesn't give him the right to incite violence against my tribe. We are past that now, talk about. We are way in 2025. 2025 marks 22 years since the war ended, my brother. Wake up. Now, what we're doing here now is politics, agreeing to disagree, and exchange of views. That's what we're doing here. That violence and murder and mayhem that you may say, Arab, it's not around here anymore. On the question you asked me, Caleb, you know, for me,
I'm a political junkie, so I'm a political junkie, so
I don't never consider, you know, I remember, and I will say this, during the heat of the crisis with Funati Kofa, we went to the vice president house. I was on Kofa team, and we went to the president house, and the late Minister of State, the Minister of Justice, the Vice President, the Pro Tem, Darius Dillon, myself, and the Speaker, Honorable Ellen Atto, and other people. And the Justice Minister said to the Speaker, said, Speaker, resign. Because this thing, the only solution is for you to resign. Then I said, what do you mean by you must resign? Why are you treating that if you resign, then we have to have a new election? Then the Minister of Justice said, well, if we have a new election, that's fine. The Vice President said, I just want you people to know that if you go for election, Musa will be the Speaker because Nimba will stand by him. You understand? That statement was not a support for me. It was a warning for those people that if you don't discourage election and you go and stand for election, Musa will win. And it is that night that the government, the next day, they recognized Rachel Kuhn as Speaker. And we were plunged into 7 months of crisis. So for the Vice President to say, oh, if you become president, it's all right for me, I would not interpret that as a support for me. But for me, his Vice President is the highest political person of Nimba County. In other words, he's the political leader of Nimba County. Anything I want to do, I owe him that respect to inform him. And I went to his house. I told him that legislature, I don't have any time for it. It is not a place where I think I can properly contribute to the economy, the country, and therefore I'm running for president. If we meet in the second round, we'll talk. We are all from the same place. But I don't want you to know that I'm running for president. His response is, I don't have a problem with you running for president. If you win, it's all right for me. Yeah, Nehemiah I won, I will be fine. I'll be okay. So I don't see that.
Well, that's an endorsement.
The vice president makes statements that he doesn't mean. So I will not take his statement.
So that one will leave that one with you. The journalist will say that's endorsement. You have made a public disclosure tonight. Something we didn't know about.
So he said that to me.
Yeah.
So, Mr. Kilebu, if you have your last question, you can ask.
Oh, no, I'm done.
Okay, great. That's okay. So the next person is Mr. Matheson, veteran Matheson. And after Matheson, we'll go to Shadrach Praise, then Honorable CMC B. Mark Bleon. But before we go to Matheson, I'm constrained to ask this question first. Honorability, since you are not contesting District 7 2029, will you be supporting Honorable Matheson as representative?
Lane John, you put me on the spotlight.
Who was supporting? Nobody was supporting you.
No, he's putting Musa on the spot, not Matheson.
No, I'm not on the spot. First of all, let me say, Matheson is one of
Matheson is a good man.
Yeah, Matheson is one of the best in our district. I have a lot of respect for him. I debated him, and I really enjoyed my debate with him. He was civilized. We exchanged good word. We had different interaction, and I enjoyed the debate with him. I have a political party now, and that party will put up a candidate. So all those who will be in that party, the party will choose the best person to represent us in the district. That could be Matheson, who we hope will join the party. So that door is open. But he's someone that I really, really respect, and he debates very well on the issue. He understands the crisis in our local government system. He has experience in it, and I have respect for him.
Thank you. And once you bring in Mavasin on our ticket, rest assured that you will get Junior on there, you get DK, you get Chris, you get Killer, you get the
I'm a Unity Party male. I'm a Unity Party.
All right.
You have no
Thank you for the
support.
Thank you for the question anyway, but you sounded more Catholic than the Pope. But one thing I want to say first and foremost before my question to honorability is that I still enjoy my Unity Party membership, and the going election I was giving material support by the now vice president, then senator, and the candidate.
Don't make Roger don't want vet to know.
But to be frank, I've always loved to be clear to the issue. Maybe is being construed as my weakness because I want to be objective, as much as possible, because beyond politics is relationship, especially owing to the fact that we are all from just that one place called Nimba. And my question to you is in the light of leadership and statesmanship. Few months back, we listened to Orvo Koga on the show. We heard some claims. You have come to say some, and interestingly, you speaking on grounds of evidence that are said to be in your possession with regards to the claims you've made. I would want to know, as leader of Nimba, with all the different happenings, do you think the foundation of Nimba's unity is being weakened? Or do you think there's this disunity growing in Nimba? And if yes, as leader, how can we work together to strengthen our unity and build one formidable, one key Nimba? Because as a matter of fact, Nimba is the driving force for everything in Liberia. When it comes to human resource, it comes to economics, it comes to everything. And our strength is our unity wrapped in our diversity. What can we do to maintain that force?
Thank you, Mavasin. Look, the burden of leadership is on the vice president. He's the one that has the highest office. The burden of leadership is on him. And it's also up to him. I don't believe that we should seek Nimba simply because we are from Nimba. We should seek Nimba giving the best of us. And the vice president has the opportunity to show that quality. He has 2 years, 3 years, all these things that are happening here. So all the children that are, calling on air, attacking people. And, I'm disappointed that the vice president is comfortable with that. It should be the other way around. Mavasin, you are my living witness. I didn't agree with you during the election. We were campaigning against each other. I mean, we were respectful of each other, but we were campaigning against each other. But when the election finished, I reached out to you. You positively responded to me. I don't carry a bag of money to you. I asked you for a lunch when we sit down on the table. I said, the election is over. Anything I can do for all to work together.
Anything you think that I'm doing that is not proper, please call me for the sake of our district. Let's work together. He told me you're going back, you're going to rest a little bit, you'll come, and that you will participate in the governance of the system, and we'll all be here.
Who again, Joe?
You see, it's not about job business. The man is so the point is to think that this divide and rule strategy the vice president is applying, it's not going to help him. The thing about the egg is that when you hold in it, if something drops on it, it bursts. If they drop on something, it bursts. That leadership is in his head. So far, as vice president and as leader of Nimba County, he has performed very dismally. Nobody needs to go to the fact that there's a lot of noise in a county. My brother, you don't need no other scientific outcome. The true outcome is, why is that happening? He is proven to be the person who is not going to. I think he has complex. I think he has inferiority complex against certain people, and he has a sense of prejudice. He feels that there is a permanent prejudice against him by certain people, and I know that, and he needs to rise above that as the leader of the country, because my brother Musa Belete is running for president, and I am not depending on Nimba County alone to run for president. I will get some vote in Nimba. The vice president and Joseph Boakai will get some vote in Nimba. It's possible that my sister Edith and whoever she aligns with will get their own vote. My brother Koga and whoever he aligns with will get their own vote. And then at some point in time, the interests will align and the politics will be played. Well, I will win my election. I'm going to Pond County. I'm going to Majibi. I'm going to Lofa. I'm going to the Western Belt. And then moving down south. I have the magic. These guys, the story of Musa Belete in 2029 is the story of the rabbit and the turtle. The race between the rabbit and the turtle. Watch this election. The thing they are saying, I'm not reinventing my politics. I did it before. In Nimba, most of the people listening and they say, "Oh, you did that, man." People eat money and they will not vote for him. The outcome was clear. The people want development. The rhetoric is over. The two parties have lost credibility with the Liberian people. We will bring credibility to our politics. We will ask the people for vote. Before we do that, we will do things for them. We will build a place for their women to deliver. We'll renovate their schools. We'll build bridges so that they can cross so that the children will not die. And we will fix their roads. And after that, we'll ask them, give us the leadership of the country, and then we'll do more. Our campaign will be based on our record. And the thing about this election, Mavasi, is that the United Party is in a space where if they talk about education in 2029, it will have to answer two questions. One, what is your plan for education? Two, why you didn't implement it the last time you have power? Okay? The CDC will answer the same question. If the CDC says this is our plan for education, they will answer the two questions. Why? What is your plan for education? If you say, oh, we'll bring that, they say, did you do it the last time? So credibility will be a point.
Me, when I come, I will give a count of 6 years as representative. That's what I'll get a count. I will give a count of 4 years as a political leader of CMC and what the CMC has done across the country. And that would be what I would get. And then what plan I have. If you look at those two things, the Liberian people will make one or two decisions. One of the decisions will be, let us vote for people we know will not perform because we know their record. Or let us vote for someone we know that has demonstrated good record. Believe me, time is the campaign manager for CMC.
Mr. Maverson, you are muted.
Yeah, okay. Thank you for the answer. I think the main takeaway is there's problem in Nima, but it's attributed to the number one person in the county that happens to be the vice president. So he's the mother hen and should play the motherly role in calling the kids, the chicks, back to the table. Now, I wanted this to be a hypothetical question, but you touch it, when you talk about the realignment of interest somewhere down the line. And I want to dive into the historicity of elections in our country, at least for the time that I'm aware of after Charles Taylor election, because Charles Taylor was the only person who won an overwhelming victory. But subsequent elections, there has always been a runner. Should 2023 comes and the CMC, even though and with an eye on winning, but should 2023 prove the difference, and maybe the CMC is in the third spot, and it comes a time for realignment, and then the unity party of the vice president, who happens to be the son of Nima, and I like to reference this adage that talk about your own. And I believe these are some of the sense of one Nimba that is being, portrayed. And you or the CMC has a call to make between maybe the Unity Party and the CDC, and with the Unity Party having the son as a running mate who is currently seated as the vice president. What would be your direction or realignment, given the Nima's interest and as a son of Nima?
I would say, as a person in my whole life, I've run for 3 elections where people vote for me. I'll tell you this. 2029, based on what I'm going to do, based on what I know I will do, I don't even have anywhere in my book where that situation will play.
No, let's consider it hypothetical, Honorable.
I don't like hypothetical questions. I will go to the second round. If you ask me when 2 or all meet in the second round, what I will do, then I can answer that. But the CMC that I know that is growing exponentially, the CMC that I know that people are moving the very much around where parties toy what they have. The CMC that I know that we are receiving call every day from the southeast. The CMC that I know that the entire Western Belt, where there have been 3 pools by other parties and show that 65% of the population in the Western Belt support the CMC. The CMC that I know will go to the second round. Now, if you elevate your question a little bit to say, what will happen if you and Jeremiah Poo meet in the second round? I can answer it. I have nowhere in my book where I believe that I will go there. So now that you have asked this question, I will see what part of my plan I will put that in, and maybe next time I will answer it. But right now, I don't plan for it. I have no planning for it. I will win the election. Liberian election has to be a second round, so I will be in the second round. I know that I cannot disclose my path to victory to you, but I already have it. I know where I'll win. I know where I will win. I know how to win election. Bossman, you are talking to Musa Belete. I'm the one who delivers Maserado to Unity Party in 2011, to Madam Angel and Celine. That unthinkable feat was achieved by me. So, I know how to win election. As the head of, as the subject of my own action, I will not be defeated. I promise you I will not be defeated. You see, in Nimba, District 7 is the most difficult district in the history of Nimba County. You know, because you are myself from there. Senator Johnson was the most popular figure ever after Jackson Doe. He never won election in District 7, Senator Johnson. You understand? The margin of my victory in District 7 is the exact number, 4,000. But the margin, 4,000 is the margin, is the number by which my predecessor won. That margin was the winning number. So my victory, half of the vote I got, no one has ever gotten in that district, in the history of election in that district. Half. The strategy I employ there is the strategy I'm going to employ in this country. And the result will be the same. Chief, science is very simple. 1 + 1 is 2. There's no other way around it. So District 7 plus District 7 is another District 7.
Thank you. So we will go. The honorary has been here now for like 3 hours, and I hope you bear with us. We still have like 3 panelists.
Once I have to speak to Nimba Kante, I'm here. Don't worry about me. Okay. When you're ready to let me go, I'll go.
All right, no problem. So we will hold you for a little while. Now let's go to you, Shadrach. You can ask your 2 questions, and after you go to Grace to Aloysius to Mark.
Thank you, Junior, and good evening to everybody. Honorable Belete, how are you, sir?
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. I listened to the show for almost 3 hours now. Everybody giving their opinion, ask you question, you explain your side, clarification, everything. I want to take you back to our county Nimba as incoming presidential candidate, a political leader, CMC. Now, your political strategy in Nimba with the development you carry on. A few times I follow your activities in Nimba when you are making statement or your political group making statement, everything is centered around the vice president. But I listened to you say you are not contesting against the vice president, but I see that most of your target or 80% of your target is around the vice president. And your English instructor came this evening and clarified that the statement made on the banner, vice president go on ability, not your mate. It was a promotion for the vice president, not a demotion or negative form. If they're not contesting against the vice president, why will your banner, or if it were not in the context of a negative, I call it perception, why your banner, which I know you sanction that banner, because there's nothing is done by the unit, the commander is not aware.
why you're going to carry the name of the vice president is not your mate. Will be better of your development, like the bridges, whatsoever, on that banner. What does that mean to the people, to the public?
It's not your match.
So, if you say you
Not
know
me.
it, then you have answered. Yeah, my brother, how you expect me to answer the question when you say you know the outcome? Huh?
I didn't say I know the outcome. I said, what is the outcome?
My man, you used to military team. My party, they're not military organization. So that unit commander and other thing, don't refer to my party like I beg you. I don't run military organization. Yeah.
Where do you got the boss?
Unit story, and I know unit man. There's a political party we're running with chairman, executive committee, and leaders. So that unit story, I'm not part of it.
It's a parable. It's a saying. There is no recognized parable.
When you bring military man, yeah, then give military parable. Me, I'm not military man. So don't give me military parable, please. What I've said is that the vice president takes action against me. I don't go around looking for him. He's the one who's chief. Let me tell you something. I have no joy in accusing someone for nothing. I'm not afraid of Joseph Walker. I'm not. It is the vice president that is acting against me. Chief, I have people in the United Party to take China Union from me. The evidence will come out that the vice president went to or the president and say we are running campaign in Nimba and Musa got China Union and he uses that money to campaign against us. They took China Union from me. For the government, that's okay. We are coming to election. I pray for long life for all of us. And I let talk over them who can drop their nuclear weapon at the beginning of the war. I will keep my own. The evidence you want to show that the vice president acted against me in all the allegations, I will show it. Do it now. You will not force me to do it. He's the one. Evidence from within it, everything that is happening against me, he initiated it. And I'm not running against him. But he just feel that Nimba County, there's no other trees you grow there. And he got all these people behind him who are just behind him because of what they're enjoying. Not behind him for no other reason. And so they're making it to look like going against and the man, boss man, I will not born somewhere else. I will not born somewhere else. I was born in Nimba. My power born in Nimba. My mom was born in Nimba. That is part of the world God decided for me to come from. I will myself, I'm playing no part in that. So nobody can do anything about it. But you want me to shut up when a vice president do to me? Go look for somebody else who can do that, not me. And that he does something to me, I will talk it. I'm not lying. And in the vice president conscience, to my righteous God, in his conscience, he knows that I'm not lying. And God knows that I'm not lying. And in the fullness of time, the truth will come to bear. The truth will come to bear. The moment of reckoning will come. And the Bible said, you shall know the truth, and the truth shall set you free.
Thank you. Shout out your last question.
Yeah, okay. Thank you.
I don't mean, don't disturb my show. CMC adequate apologies. Okay. I listen.
We don't want to make everybody
I listened to you when you were explaining, like you were saying that almost all the things that people saying, no, the 5% happy is the one encouraging the XYZ, like kind of ask myself question. So that brought me to ask you this question. Your political advisor to you, direct political advisor, Gobaseko, have appeared on the show on many occasions. They respecting other leaders as a political advisor. So is it you that authorizing Gobaseko to they respect other state leaders as well?
Why definition of due respect?
Exactly. Now we're coming to you. I beg you. Don't interrupt the man. I beg you.
But why the definition of due respect?
No,
what
man,
I want you to do, Shadrach, what I want you to do, to make it easier for me, mention the disrespect, the things he said, and I'll respond to it. But you can't be speaking blanket way like this. So if Goba says something and say, he made a statement against this person, how will you describe the statement? Are you in favor of that statement? Did you ask him to make this statement like that? So I will allow you to ask your question again.
So a lot of things that Goba said on the show, based on my doctrine, my Christianity doctrine, I cannot repeat that. I will be like, being the same. The creator mentor your clothes from the Bible, you don't behind to say it on the public platform. But I can say a lot of things.
They can say he said in a quote.
No, excuse me, you can't put in my mouth. Excuse me, my friend.
The thing you want to do is, to me, is worse than what you say.
But appearing here to statement to the public, not in secret. Even accused one of our panelists here who I was set up on the show, I know the now. He said a lot of things about other state leaders. I cannot repeat myself like I said my daughter cannot allow me to say that. So be your direct advisor.
I would probably answer it if I know it. But if I don't know it, I expect to answer it.
So Shadrach, I think that's
Chief, the men are here to
so it tells me
that is insulting and disrespectful to anybody, and if you tell me, I will give my fair opinion on it. Goba is not beyond reproach.
Sarah, political, you are not hearing before. Talking
Thank you. So Shadrach, I mean, I think that's fair. Folks, if you're just joining us on the show, you're listening
to
BKS TV. On the Hita, we say dialogue and not confrontation. We say words and not bullet. Tonight we are relay on Truth FM in Sekwa PA. We also relay on the Voice of Tapeta in Tapeta City, Nima County, and also Voice of BKS in Buyao District, number 5, Nima County. Now, the next person we'll go to will be Chris. But Chris, before we come to you, I think I have to ask this question. Honorability, this entire saga surrounding the storage fees, it has been said that this benefits the Liberian people. Why is it that you actually against it and you think the vice president fighting you when you are saying you want to liberate the Liberian people from poverty? And quote unquote, people are saying that this storage reduction has helped the gasoline price on the market to reduce.
That's a lie. That is dishonest and that is diabolical. The storage reduction, 1 cent did not benefit Liberian people. Pain. That is the fact. What the government did, they took 30 cents from me and gave it to FPRC. 1 cent was not reduced on the price. 1 cent. That day, the international market dropped and the price was reduced by 7 cents. The government took 30
30 cents from me and gave it to FPRC, created new charges. And by the way, they defended it. They said they wanted new money, more money. So you allocate $700 million US. You face roll across the country, that 5 million, 10 million that you will face roll with. Hello. So all these things here, these are like Bonnie, having which I say, these are just I don't want all the laugh more. So I want to say before Shadrach go and say I insult somebody.
Shadrach already go with Pinto. Pinto Shadrach getting that joke.
Yeah, so my brother, let me explain to you. I'm not protesting the reduction of storage. No. You are being told that I'm protesting the reduction. What I'm protesting is, if FPRC says storage is reduced by 30 cents, I'm okay. That means everybody pays 30 cents for storage, right? But you know what FPRC say? Oh, from today, storage is reduced by 30 cents. Then we FPRC, we are introducing new charges amounting to 30 cents. That's what they did. CEO, I will send you the document. I promise you tonight, so that you can read it and understand it. And they put it there. Storage fastened. Then it's a vessel discharge. That was never ever in the system. Then they say 11 cents to LAR. That was meanwhile the LRA already receiving 90 cents. Then they say 11 cents to LR. Then they say inspection 8 cents. They created new charges. Did it not reduce price? So I would be happy if the storage is reduced by 30 cents and that 30 cents is reflected in the price of gasoline in the country. You will never hear me. Lebron never benefited from fasting. These people are dishonest. What they are doing is, my friend, I told you that the vice president told me that the reason why this is happening is because I went to Bon County in Mue Farm and I went to Margibi County in Nokwe Farm. I'm telling you. Why you can't ask and say, better say you said it, then you say a lie? He told me. So the vice president told me in his house that Musa, all the things they put out do to you, you look for it. Who told you you want to Mue place there? You want in Bongadi and that Mue play there. You want even so don't matter they felt intimidated by you. So they came and put this thing together to knock you down. That's what he told me. So
thank you.
I respect the office of the vice president. I will not lie on him. That's what he told me. Laughing. The other day in a chat room, it's been 3 weeks now, there was back and forth one time, and the vice president came there, and I told him, and this is what he told me. And I also wrote him 2 years now. I've never said anything with him. When I'm ready to say I will come public to say what happened to me, I informed the vice president. I say, you doing this to me, and I'm going public. Me, I'm not scared of nobody.
Thank you. Chris, let's give you the opportunity to ask your 2 questions. We've been here now.
Chris, be honest all day today.
And before Chris asks his question, hopefully we'll try to reach out to the VP office for some clarification on this. We got a lot of folks here who are closer to him. We'll try to leverage that, reach out to them.
This was a one-on-one discussion. All these people were not there. You want to ask him directly. You don't have to put him on air, but you can ask him directly as CEO.
I would never, the vice president know, I would never.
But on VD, the VP can appear on Spoon, and this is his own county platform. When they call you on the platform, you will not refuse coming here.
Okay.
We'll try to do that.
Okay.
Mobilization.
Good evening, Chief.
Yeah, thank you for coming. And let me say good evening to the people of Tapeta. Before I ask my question, I just want to give the recommendation to.
And because the show is really tonight, you're speaking to Tapeta people, you care for them.
I just want to give the recommendation to you, Mr. Bailey. You know, we are saying in a advocacy process for our people.
Our people at Tapeta now benefit the prisoners in burial money.
I want your intervention, you and CNC intervention on the Zia Road, please, sir. Just 2 days ago, another pregnant woman down on our way to Tapeta. So I beg you, Papa, please look into that direction, please, for the people of Zia. So my question would be, I will say the basic this way, and how to do a NIMBA. And I will start at this. What kind of NIMBA do we want? Is it a kind of NIMBA where our leaders neutral politics against certain individuals to divide the country? What kind of NIMBA do we want? Is a NIMBA that we will push tribal politics because it meant from SYC background? Based on that, my question, when you were contesting in District 7 in 2023, I quote, they said you are Mandingo man. They cannot trust you with a district. Don't shake your head, say, Lorena, I'm quoting what I know. They say you Mandingo man, they can't trust you with a district. If you win, you will take a lane for it in NIMBA. And today, you are represented, you are doing what nobody, no lawmakers have done in NIMBA. I can say that for the record. And today, after you declare your intention, or you founded the political party, sons and daughters of NIMBA have started tribal politics against you. Like from a Mandingo background, they can't trust you in NIMBA. It's not time for Mandingo men to become president. What is your take on this? I want to know.
Before the honorable answer the question, Chris, we like to be accountable here. You are quoting someone.
Who are you quoting? What's the source?
I said, people said. I said, people said.
Okay.
Okay? And if you want me to dive into the coin leader needs in NIMBA, I don't want to go that route. That was what people said.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Chris, and thank you for the support. I appreciate it. Look, Chris, those are the.
Chris, I've seen this shit on you there.
Those are the views of. Mediocre politicians. Those are the views of politicians who stoke fear, who use fear as a weapon of politics. That's not the view and aspiration of the larger NIMBA population.
Thank you.
The larger NIMBA population. My brother, if that was the case, Jeremiah would not be vice president. His father is a crewman. You understand? So, I respect Chief. I will never, for the rest of my life, forget the opportunity that my land of my birth has given me. I'm sitting here today while you interviewing me is because the people of District 7 have given. I would never. And my commitment to that district will never diminish. Whether I'm representative, whether I'm not representative, I will support that district with everything I have. And whoever that district decide to make their representative, I will stand by that person as though I was the representative. Because I can never forget what they have done. NIMBA County spoke because, District 7 is where you find all the 6 tribes on NIMBA. For your information. It is the mosaic of our diversity. And I'm so proud that I didn't have to pretend to be Mano man or pretend to be Gil man. I said I have no identity crisis. I am my father's son. I'm a Madingo man. I'm a Muslim. And I told the people, don't listen to the noise about me. I came here to change your life. I came here to bring development that nobody would have dreamed about. I came here to change the way things happen. And I'm proud that Chris, during the rainy season, I feel so good in that district. Since I became representative, no time have that district been locked. The other day, the main road the government is facing to Secretary block. Guess what? Car moved to Tropre and went to Zondro and left. The past Yensei and passed to Blapa and left. That's because we opened those places. I can never forget about that. That's where I come from. That is where I will always play that's my home base. That's my home thought. And I'm grateful to those people. And I will never stop being grateful to them. So the people who are preaching politics, the people who are stoking fears in our people, they are weak. They have nothing to show. They cannot. If you have politicians talking about a trial, they got nothing else. And my election will change the story. Tomorrow is Musa Belede today. It could be, and let me tell you something, Chris. Tribalism ain't got no end. If you take do you know the election before me, it was more vicious than my election? And no man were in that election. Even Nana, the better remnant of that election is still there. When Evans Kwa was insulted, his mother was insulted. So tribalism is a disease. It works its way into every situation. If you take so Gio people, you put in that district, we got two Gio clans, Zo and Bao. Zo and Bao. They will fight. If you take the two Mano clan, we and Bay, there's rivalry. We have four clans of everybody in this rivalry. I came in that district and held that four clans together. It was tough. Let me explain to you today. I had two campaign teams. I made sure, Mark is here, he knows what I'm talking about. I made sure that every one of the four clans were properly represented. The clan that voted for me the least is the clan my mom is from, is the clan my grandfather is from, is the Bay clan. But guess what? It is that clan that got the most influential people in my team. The man who holds all of the influential position is from Bay. The candidate chair for my party in the district, the entire candidate is from Bay. You understand? I have, I think, 8 prominent leaders in my leadership. 4 of them from Bay. It doesn't matter that politics because someone from Bay was in the race. So I take it that way. And I'm happy. I'm proud of my people. And I continue to do things to change the way things are done in our country. Right now, as I speak to you, we just finished from talking to the Secretary Development Association. We are about to, all those roads that we faced during the election, and I was telling the people, it is not a one-time thing. Christmas coming. Both Bar and Secretary, we're going to go fix all the road again. We're going to go fix all the road, and we have some issue in Secretary where we put the poles and people went and stole the light. Secretary Development Association has intervened. We're working with them collaboratively. We're going to fix all the road in Secretary and put street light. We're working together. So that's that tribalism, the minority view. That Nimba Kante there. Nimba Kante is the Kante That country has walked away from tribalism. It has walked away from bigotry. It has walked away from war. Everything we do right now is that jaw to jaw. You talk, I talk. You say crazy thing to me, and my own person will say crazy thing to you. And then we'll be up and down. But no more shooting, no more cursing, no more tribalism. That tribal drum, that dog over beating, that one will hear it. The country will not hear it. The vote that belongs to
Okay.
get it.
Yeah, and my last question will be short. I spoke with a few of the influential big brothers from Nimba, and some of them are very close to the press or the VP. And this is what they say. Honorable Benedict can move. Honorable Benedict knows where, when, and how to move. And this is what they say. We are afraid. We are scared. If we allow Honorable Benedict now to take seat now in Nimba before 2029, it will become a disaster for the VP. It will become a challenging issue for the VP. Do you think, Honorable Benedict, your person in Nimba, do you think that it put fear in the other politicians? Do you think so?
Yeah, it appears so, but I don't care. As far as I'm concerned, we'll force the issue. Nimba will choose the person they believe will change their life. Our country will no longer be a fiefdom where people come and stoke fear, stoke tribalism, and out of that, take election away. And they do it everywhere. They do it at the Manuel Ngio level. They do it at the Mandingo level. I mean, and they are just a few bunch of people. But our people, we love one another. Bossman, you saw the number of people who brought us out. There were only Mandingo people there. You saw the number of people who brought us out on. And that's not CMC launch. That was just a solidarity man. The day CMC launched in Nimba, I think some of y'all will faint. Because the people, the vehicles will not enter that country that day. No vehicle will be able to drive into Nimba country on that day. We are inside.
And we'll be there to cover it.
Thank you.
Yes,
so
thank you, CEO.
Now we will go to Aloysius. Aloysius asked you 2 questions. And I beg you, let's be straight to the point. We need to let the honorable to go.
Yeah.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you so much. And myself, I'm feeling for the honorable man here, been here for the longest. Anyway, it's for Nimba and it's for people of Liberia. So, honorability, my name is Aloysius Bowman, and I'm from Booyah, and I appreciate you for all what you are doing and the one you have done as well. And for me, I believe in coalition or travel balance from the University of Liberia will work along with some people from your King's group, from Nimba, Kabasagari, and Wambi Khan, and the rest of the guys. So I mean, we even supported on the Sigi Toure, some of the group with you, we worked together before. And I appreciate you, coming in your Nimba politics. But I may not quote you right, 100%. But quite recently, I saw a conversation from you that as a liberal Muslim, and when you like I said, I mean, I quote you 100%. When you take over the leadership of Liberia, you will work, and Liberian people will convert to Muslim. And some may say your quest for the presidency, it is not on the basis of working for the people of Liberia to improve your life, but instead you are working for Liberia to become a Muslim or Islamic state, or someone may say your statement does not go directly to the people of Liberia, but instead your statement also go to the Islamic community outside of Liberia, so that when you go there and show them those statements, those comments, and it will serve as evidence to support your quest for leadership in Liberia. How do you can you address that?
First of all, let me thank you. I really appreciate the question, by the way. Thank you. That statement is not true. The things I do better represents me. I was educated in a Christian school. I went to Zagreb Mission School. I got married 28 years ago to my wife in the church, St. Stephen Episcopal Church on 11th Street. My wife has been a Christian since then, the most prayerful person I've ever seen. And she has remained a Christian till today. She goes to church, she prays every day. My entire life, my company, my business, my surrounding, the party I'm in, everything is surrounded by Christian. That is my value. My religion is my personal relationship with God. And I've never taken it beyond that. I was told that if I become a Muslim, if I become representative, I would change District 7 into Islamic State. Since I became representative, I've gone to the church more than I've gone to the mosque in the district. I've not changed that one person who I go to bed with, I sleep with. I've not been able to change her to make her Christian, Muslim. How do I change a country? How do I change my profile? How do my entire life, my history, the people that I've worked with, the things I've done, it is not me. It doesn't fit anywhere around me. I would never disrespect anybody's religion. I am a Muslim. I have a different view of religion, by the way. I feel like, Aloysius, if my papa born you, you will be me today, you will be Muslim. And if that papa born me, I'll be Christian. You know, the way religion is, 90% of the people are born in the family and they take up that religion. So religion in Africa or anywhere in the world, it's a matter of inheritance. So I never in my life consider religion as the basis for my relationship with any human being. Everything that I own, everything that I operate, are operated by Christian. My foundation, the party that I'm in, everything, and my company that I depend on for my livelihood is run by Christian. It has about almost 300 employees. I have 11 Muslims, all of whom are drivers. It doesn't mean that, my son was there before a lot of other Muslims has worked and passed through the system. Some of them went to higher thing. Some of them grew up to become independent instead of doing their own business. But as the current makeup of the organization, so that statement, Aloysius, it doesn't fit my life, the standard that I've set for myself, and the way I conduct myself. And I'm hoping and praying our pastors, those that we rely on to preach the word of God, if you're going to say something about me in the church, let it be the truth. Let it be that you have heard me say. I told Muslims when I went to Manchester that you need to modify the way you conduct yourself. Operating within your own sphere has not helped you. Open up yourself. You are building this facility. They were having a program for Islamic Center.
Or community center.
A community center. I say, this center you want, make sure you open it to non-Muslim. You've never given yourself the opportunity to introduce the peacefulness of Islam. So do that. And so my statement in that place was literally to tell Muslim people to open up. But it was twisted, my brother. But thank God, my action, my life speak for me. As the saying goes, action speaks louder than words. I have nothing inside me that puts religion over my human relationship with people. It is not me, it's not in my character, and it will never be in me.
Okay.
Thank
you. Thank you so much. And my final question. And by the way, thank you for the Aslan Bridge. I'm from that region, and we hope that you reach Ibutu someday with your developmental tour. My final question is it has to do with Nima in particular.
Some of the Christians that will not go to them.
Yeah, I'm not 100%, but it seems like Jackson FDO became powerful and the most formidable force in labyrinth of Bali politics because he was the only candidate back then from Nima who contested against Samuel Kayando. So if that is true, then why we as Nibayan can we pick a candidate or someone that we already have? Why can't we all back that person so that that person will be the most formidable or more powerful as Jackson Doe was in 1985 elections? And finally, how far are we going with in one of your campaign statements? You said you are creating a twin city. How far are we going with the twin city bound and Secretary? Thank you.
Bidding horses between them.
I don't disagree with the philosophy of Jackson Doe, but Jackson Doe did not become the only candidate in Nimba by force. He became the only candidate in Nimba because he showed leadership. He went out to other Nimbayans. He reached to them. He pushed them up. He supported them, and he put them in a group and pushed them. Okay, so as I was saying to you, Jeremiah Kun has not shown that leadership. And Aloysius, no, I'm not going to support Jeremiah Kun just because we come from Nimba. I'm going to my relationship with anybody, political relationship, is based on your quality as a leader, on your output, and on your relationship to me. You know,
And everybody can sit down. The thing you're saying today, why didn't you say it when Nima County Legislative Court was due against me? It would have been a good thing. Because you see, when we support each other, even if we fail, that would make it compulsory for reciprocation. But when we send a message that is Nimba, when it's somebody, and it's not, it doesn't matter when it's somebody else. I don't subscribe to that. I don't accept that. Because at the end of the day, my argument to you in the first place, as things stand right now, that Joseph Boga is running. So when Joseph Boga is running, if you're talking about being with Nimba, then I ask you, you want to be vice president or you want to be president? Why you want to vote for a vice president and leave a presidential candidate out? That would be my argument to you. Because the Constitution says there's no role for the president. I mean, the vice president. Everything he does, he has to get the president approval, blah, blah, yada, yada, yada. So the point I'm making to you is that we as a people cannot be discriminatory in our analysis. If it is good for the goose, it must be good for the gander. If it is okay for Nimbayans to split, to go support somebody from Sano County against their own and publish it in a press statement, then I don't see anything wrong with me trying to be president at the same time Jeremiah who is vice president. What Nimba loses in that? If Jeremiah can win, Nimba get vice president. If I win, Nimba get president. Why are you losing that? You can't lose nothing. The vote that I'm going to get, Jeremiah, even if I'm not running, he will not get those vote. Chief, let's not add that we don't know what's going on in Nimba. You know, that is the fact. Either in Liberia or outside Liberia, 90% of the vote that will come to CMC will not come from Jeremiah Kung. Jeremiah Kung has no popularity anywhere else. We're in Nimba. I am 10 times more popular than Jeremiah Kung outside of Nimba County. Nimba County, we have not tested each other yet. At least I beat their party in my district. So if you want to measure it, scientifically, I would say I'm more popular. So we'll test it. We'll know now who is popular in Nimba in 2029. Don't count me out, Aloysius. Don't say that Nimba. No, we're not building a museum of the past president, man. We're going for the top. We're going for the top. Nimba County deserve the top. St. Jackson F. Doe was deprived of that space. We've never done. I don't believe in mediocrity. Therefore, I believe that the heart and soul and the heartbeat of this country is Nimba County, and Nimba County must go for it. When we reach to that point where there is a situation where Jeremiah Kung is running for president and Musa Beyede is running for president, I'm ready to sit down. Because we're running for a city. I'm prepared to sit down, and I'm also prepared for all to use scientific method that will do, and I can pay for the survey that will bring international pollster to draw a pool of me and Kung across Liberia, and that result I will go by A. If that result shows that Jeremiah Kung is popular than me in Liberia, I will support him. If Nimba County can sign that agreement when he becomes president, I will agree. He can never beat me outside of Nimba. Never. Take it from me, Chief. No, Jeremiah could be president for 2 years. What part of Liberia is not showing any sign of popularity? What are you talking here?
Vice president. Vice president. Vice president. You're not president.
Yeah, you're correct. You said it's okay. Everybody know that vice president. So at the end of the day, I get it, Lorena. Start disturbing me. At the end of the day, the point I'm trying to make to you here is that
she has been to be represented by District Sound.
I, Musa Hassan Belete, am more popular in Liberia more than and so if you ask me for Nimba unity, take up the initiative. I take the challenge. Let's do it in 2 years' time. Let's go to Queenie Mart. Let's go to the largest pool company in the world. I will pay for it. And let's hire them to come to Liberia and do a pool in the entire country of me and Jeremiah Kuhn as feasible presidential candidate. The winner. If you want Nima to go behind, I will sign on to that.
Thank you. I mean, it has really been a very good conversation tonight, Mark. I know you will stay for post analysis. You don't get a question to ask. I can predict that already. So, honorability, before we take leave of you, I have 2 documents in my possession.
You can't have 2 documents here. You have to wait. You guys have treated me bad on the show tonight. You kept me at the back for 2 hours.
Yeah.
2 hours. I have to call the CEO before I come on. And I thought when I came on, because the time you kept me, you give me a little leverage to ask or make my point. But instead, you kept me. Now you want to go again.
Okay.
Pastor,
I beg you. You will ask your question. We'll give you the chance. You will take us.
Ask question today now. Pastor, so here's the format though. Let me come in there. The format is 2 questions. I think you were the first to ask your 2 questions.
Yes. Last question. I don't know
and we
why.
went across the board. So then after that, we stay for post analysis. So it's not like we jump over you or we skip you on purpose. So that's not.
I'm not making it like a debate, sir. I'm not making it like a debate, but I sat by, everybody went, and then they came back for their second round, and I then at the back there for 2 hours. But anyway, you conduct the show wherever you want to do it, it's okay, but I just decided to express it, that's all.
Thank you.
And again, I said it the other day, somebody try to be disrespectful again. And if the show is disrespectful, then I don't think I have to be here. You don't have to ask me this or church. You can't be doing that. We have to be respectful.
We can
We have to be respectful.
We can discuss that later. We got our guests here. After that, we'll discuss.
Yeah, we have to be respectful.
Definitely. I also allude to your decision. I mean, your point there is not okay for us to be doing that on the show. Definitely, it's not good. Now, honorability, like I said, I have 2 documents in my possession from the county administration, citing your county chairman and the former city mayor of Seckler, PA, to appear. One of it is for him to appear on the 10th for an allegation of fraud and embezzlement. And the second document has to do with a committee set up to audit the former mayor of Seckler, PA. Now, you as a lawmaker, you know the law. Is it within the power of the superintendent to set up an audit for a former government official?
No, she has no such right. And Jeremiah Younger will not subject himself to anything like that. That's not going to happen. That's an overreach. That will never happen. If they want to audit him, the Constitution provides an audit body, and that body should come and audit him. The people just let the trap people, man. That's not going to happen. If you want to audit, Chief, this is the kind of thing, it just bothers me. How you create, we're running a serious government, for God's sake. We got something, by the way, they call Liberia Anti-Corruption Commission. That is the only body who has the right. The Liberia Anti-Corruption Commission will never act until the General Auditing Commission audits an institution, and that report is forwarded to the legislature, and from the legislature it goes to the general, or from the auditing commission it goes straight to the LSCC, and LSCC will invite you. Who is who to submit on what? He's not a government official, so he's not subject to the authority of the superintendent. The superintendent needs to understand that if you, as a citizen of Nima County, Jeremiah Kuhn is not subject to her authority. If that was a sitting official, then she has the right as the vice chair of the president to cite the president. If you want to audit Jeremiah Kuhn, go audit him, say whatever you can. Jeremiah Yange, go take him to the necessary body. But
That is ridiculous. Very ridiculous.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. It has been a really wonderful conversation with you tonight. And I will look forward to you appearing here more frequently, especially when you come from the US, and give us a little update about your trip there. So
yeah, I'm going this weekend again to go to speak to Unico on the weekend.
Yeah, the Unico
program.
program.
North Dakota. North Dakota.
I'll come North Dakota in November. I'm just going for 2 days.
Thank you. Thank you so much for being here tonight on Honorability. In 30 seconds, give us your parting comment.
Well, it was really nice. Very.
Am I not going for my second round before the honorable leave?
Sir, we don't have second round. I just said it. We don't do second round. So at the second round is the post analysis.
So thank you everybody. It was good. Thanks for the questions. It was respectful. In spite of our disagreement, there was nothing here tonight that I would call disrespectful or out of order. At times, there was a little bit of emotion, but I think everything went well. BKS, thank you. Thank you for providing NIMBA a balanced space where we all can come and express ourselves. And I want to assure you that there will be no time you'll call me and I will not come. There will be no time. I want to tell you thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much for being here tonight, Chief.
Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable.
And so it has been a really long 4 hours conversation, all in full, agree to disagree. So as always, we stay for post analysis. We'll give each person 1 minute. So let's start with the Pastor Success A.B. Dennis, and then we'll go to Mark, then the CEO.
Thank
Pastor,
you, moderator. Yeah, thank you for the opportunity. After that, I need to call the CEO to have some level of orientation on how the show is run, because I felt a little bit disenfranchised because I was kept at the back too long. But I think the show was a fun show. It was a nice show. All of you make sitting points. I listened to all of you. You went and you spoke your mind, what was in your mind. But from my conclusion from the show and the way we proceeded, I think, I'm sorry to say, but I think Liberia is not going anywhere right now. Yeah, our country, we're not going anywhere at all. And it bleeds my heart to see Nibadians trending the way we are trending with our country. Come to think about it, we have had lawmakers in that county who have disenfranchised a complete section of the county altogether, more especially Lower Nima County. Once you enter Sekepe, living on Sekepe, going Tabata, blood, the other, forget it, like you into a different county. When you enter Upper Nima, you see something different altogether. All the county development fund that came to that county, Upper Nima benefited the most. God gave us a representative who is cross-cutting Nima County and Liberia alive with developmental agenda. And we come on this kind of platform, we're beating on the man because of tribal issue for our city vice president who was a representative and became senator and then became a vice president. That if you ask me today for him to show me it's like I say, if you leave the political landscape or space to do of Liberia, I cannot be proud of it as anybody. It's on the basis of tribal that we're selecting people or what they can do for our county. And I wish Musa was here for me to make this statement in his face. I really applaud him. I tell him thank you, though I am not a CDC or CMC member, I'm a seditious. Like I always said, the first time I came on the show. But for what he's doing for our county is commendable, and I think he should get our support. We should applaud him, encourage him to do more. than for us to come here. And the man says something tonight that are heartbreaking. Nobody seems to see it. Oh, why you can't support the man? One Nima. What one Nima when Nima is not enjoying the oneness? This was the same reason.
Thank you.
That or 30 seconds, please. Senator Koga did a petition some years back for the divine Nima because certain group I just feel disenchanted and it's wrong. You know, yeah, but no spirit stay here. I tell you, thank you. And I wish that we can continue to support such a man. Why it is true, I will not support it, disrespecting the city of our president, which I think he's not doing. But if he did that, I will condemn him. But for what he's doing, I tell him thank you. And I think I encourage all of our young people and elder people to support it. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you so much, Pastor Success.
Let me say something real quick there. Since we still have our viewers and our followers actively following, we want to say thank you to them. We really appreciate their commitment and support to our platform. We kindly ask that you visit our page, BKS TV, and like our page for more news and more updates. That's not coming on the show, but going on our page and liking it.
Thank you, CEO. Since you already on the floor, I think you can just give your opinion on the show. Then we go to Mark.
Well, I think it was a good show. The show name is The Heat Hour, and the platform is for everybody. We try to be balanced, and I like the fact that when we have our guests, we get different feedback all the time. We have, people from the other side that will come and say, this is a CDC show, and then they will say there's a CMC show, there's a pro-com show. One of our panelists here, my own elder brother, Calabo, he said he characterized our show as a Coon supporter show. So that means we are doing our best. We are doing the right thing, right? Everybody accusing us in the media space. I think Segu can attest to that. We are doing our job. So there's a Nima thing. We look forward to keep pushing it. We invite everybody to be on here. Let's support this page. Let's support our platform to give voice to our people. We got people in the villages all over there who are watching us and following us. So that's all I have to say. I want to say thanks to the honorable man for always willing to come on our show every time we call him. So there's an open invite to our leaders too, folks who are on the other side, in the current regime. The platform is open to all of us. Come on here, let's discuss the issue. Let's disagree to agree and continue to move forward. But at the end of the day, we are all Nimbanis. One Nimba, always, every day. Yago Nimba Kante Yasi.
Thank you. Mark, let's hear you. I know everything might run away. I might run away. So we will go to Mana Lorena, the lone female, and after her, we go to Mr. Kilebo and Sekou.
Yeah.
Mana Lorena, if you are there, you can come and speak to us about your analysis about the show. We give you 1 minute.
So look at our notes.
I wonder what the world would have been if you were a woman. You let gossip too much.
I just say you look at your text messages. So
and I was looking at notes. I put in the chat on today that I had an assignment to submit. I'm here and doing my work.
Go ahead.
This man, he let gossip business too much. And I know you will always hate on me because anything that is positive about the vice president, you tend to hate that thing because, it was a good show, and want to thank Honorability for appearing on the show. And he was more calmer and relaxed as compared to his political advisor. I don't know how did he come up with the decision of taking that role as a political advisor. But if you listen for that man,
you're looking for that man again.
If you count how many times Honorability mentioned Vice President Coon, you will really agree when people say he's attacking his brother for no reason. Because, like I said on the show before yesterday, the march is, I'm sorry that we had 2 questions to ask, so I couldn't ask everything I wanted to say, but I would say I know he's still listening. The march is in solidarity of the storage and price reduction. LPRC is in Monrovia. The president of the country is in Monrovia, but then the march is staged in Nema. And I'm not going to talk about the banner because he came and said he doesn't agree with that banner. So I'm not going to hold it on him. So I also want to thank you that he distanced himself from the banner. Whether it was because the English professor had told him that the banner actually promotes Vice President Kun, that's why he distanced himself, or whether he thinks it was not necessary to measure his brother's name. So I'm not going to hold that against him. But I just want to say that from the time I start remembering things in Liberia, in Nema, there have always been more than one presidential, like for example, PYJ contested. It was not every Nimbayan that supported PYJ to become president. Though he won, he came there because of Nema. And the same thing with the late Dr. Koto. And who else can I remember? So, but what I can also remember, okay, and that WAPO, what I can remember very well is that none of them were attacking each other. Even 2023, now Vice President Kun, then as Vice Senator Bearer, he was, when people ask him many times, he was asked, oh, and Councilor Gonglo is on the race in the deal and this and that. He said, when we win, we saw the old man is educated, he's a seasoned lawyer. You know, there was not a time that they attack each other, one another rather. So I just want to say to my lawmaker, I know maybe it's either two things, either the storage fee and shift is also playing on you, but if it's just about your political stuff, like you told your little brother, I would say the vice president, you want to contest, and you say, oh, no problem. So I mean, how can he support you? And I know one time Senator Koga called me to report the vice president that, oh, I want contest for the deputy speakership. He said he called me to say I should get the chance to honorability, and Honorable Koga can come and say I'm lying. That's truth, because it's truth. So how now the vice president will be hitting the same person that you call Senator Koga to say, please allow to contest. I mean, for the deputy speakership. So I just think something is just playing somewhere. So if you reduce the number of times you call her name negatively, I think the whole team, people will decide. Maybe see our people who are UPS, they will even say, okay, let's go to him. You know, for me, I'm not a UPS, I'm not neither on MDR or CMC. I'm just in my job we have a clinician. So I just think the attack is just too unnecessary on the vice president. Because the first thing, if that march was still in Mosorado, trust me, honorability, you will be right. But stationary in Ganta and stationary with the man's name, and you yourself, you came up, beside the banner that I'm not going to hold against you, you came up doing your speech, and you said, how we start producing vice president, we need a person. So your attack was against your brother, the vice president, who you can always call, because I sat with him before, and you call in your lecture for 5 minutes. So start making the public to feel that you're enemy, and then they putting a hair, a local hair, when you're actually friends in the corner. That's my advice to honorability.
9 minutes, oh. 9 minutes.
9 minutes,
Mr. Kila, let's hear you, then we can go to Sekou.
All right. Thank you, Chris, for being a good timekeeper. 9 minutes. Lorena said a couple of stuff.
My son got to go to school tomorrow, so I
feel for Gian. Gian, yeah. Look, you got to send me your send number from Rwanda. I think I need to send you something. You're working hard.
The big prof.
Last night, Lorena said something on the show with Garrison. She came on the show, I was watching the show, even though I was off. I know all the things she and Sawati and Shadrach, they were on me. But I was watching the show, I was listening. I didn't mind. I'm used to that. So she said Garrison was supported by Kun. I actually did call Garrison while I was on the show. And I actually put my phone here and recorded it, and I sent to Garrison. And he listened to that. Garrison sent me the text. And I actually did deny Kun gave him any support. But the surprising thing, and was very funny, was Lorena Kim charged him with all the conspiracy theory. Then, in the next second, she engaged in conspiracy theory on something that never happened with Garrison Yelu. You know, that Kun supported him, and Garrison said, Kun never supported him. I have the text message here. If I get Garrison authority, I will put it in the chat room. You know, it was a black lie. You know, let me say white lie. Say I'm a black man. It was a white lie. Okay.
I like that.
Yeah, and I like to go back to some of the things she said. Honorability was very clear on some of the things he said tonight. He didn't just talk loosely. He gave references to some of the conversation. A few of the conversation, and you know, and I gave to him the fact that two of them would even sit and talk. This is where integrity comes. You don't need to have watchdog or you to admit that, yes, I did say so. Gino or Mr. the CEO can reach out to Kun one-on-one and say on the telephone and say, listen, I want to confirm this. It's out there. The verdict is out there. The you and most honorability have such private conversation one-on-one and just confirm. You don't have to put your investigation report probably out, but you can maybe reach back to honorability and say, we spoke with the vice president, this is what he said. Okay. When people are leaders, they are accountable to those who lead. Right here in the United States, the vice president J.D. Vance is all what having his honor, even talk show, it's all. We don't see that of our vice president appear on a show like this, you know, many times. He doesn't want to because he does not want to take a hard question. I'll be happy if he appears here, so we can ask the hard questions to answer, you know. And I'm sure I've been on closing argument. He has said to most of the guys, I'm watching closing argument because of Kelebo Gonglo, you know. I mean, and they told me, they say, oh, I stopped going there. I'm on the platform now. They say, Kun has stopped watching her because you're not coming. So come by. You know, so I'm going to go back on closing argument. I'm going to try to step myself. But we have to say what the truth lies. You know, and I will end on this. I don't want to take 9 minutes. I'm going to end on this. I'm not a physicist, but we all study science at some point. Now, I'll give you a clear example of the PVC pipe. You got small one, you got big one. So if you got the way flow comes, if the drainage is small and many water coming in, they can't go at the same time. It leads to flow, right? Then it starts to overflow and go and break down all the homes. So what the VP and his supporters and his apologists and surrogates are doing in NIMA, they are actually preparing the country for chaos. To say everybody must speak with one political voice, that PVC pipe where everybody, because in our country there is no private sector. We are not living in a country where it's a private sector-led growth. It's a public sector-led growth. That means bulk of the employment in the country comes from government people. Okay? So it means everybody wants to have access to those in government to get a job. And that is the irony. In the United States, it's not the case. So people want to know who gets there. So if you want to narrow the path so everybody can speak with one voice, then one person like he's doing now with Joseph Boaga, nobody gets a permit from NIMA unless that recommendation comes through his office. That has been the mojo of even PYJ and now him, you know. So it's like you're creating a narrow PVC, and you want all of us to pass through that. That's chaos. It will lead to flaw. Let him stop it. That's what I was saying.
Yeah, the longest 1 minute is on the show always.
Thank you so much.
The record illustrious.
So we'll go to our brother Sekou. SK, let's give you the opportunity so that you can make your analysis of the show.
Yeah, thank you so much, Genian. I really admire your patience and your skill to host the show. Honestly, I've done this for ages. I know exactly what it is. It requires patience. It requires resilience. But overall, I want to give it to the show. You guys are great. Very much I listen to all the shows. Sometimes I listen directly or indirectly, but I follow pretty much all the shows. But I didn't know about this show till it was sent to me one time. And since then, I've been following you guys. And I must give it to you. You guys are great. And I think this was a very cool show. I enjoy it. I enjoy my political leader. And not only because he's my political leader, but, the composure, the demeanor, the manner in which he answered the questions, the body language, all of those things matter in an interview, especially when you are confronted with some people who are your potential opponent. It's tough, but he kept himself well composed and to the point. So I just want to speak on something really quick. I'm not even going to take 5 minutes. I'll try to, make it as short as possible. But one of my brothers here, he asked a question about the statement, the comment about making Liberia a religious, an Islamic nation. I just want to say to all of you that I was in Manchester with Honorable Ability. In fact, I'm the one who recorded the video. As I've always done, when CMC is having a program, I always like to leave the high table to go and really do recording, take pictures, and do all of those things. And not because I don't want to act like, big and bad, but I don't want certain moment to pass me, because it's very important. I recorded the video, and I have the full recording, and I can make it available to this platform, which will set the record straight to so many people. Yes, Mr. Honorable Ability spoke. He made mention of Islam, but at the time he was doing it, I was getting text messages from some Madingo, some people from Muslim background. Oh, why a man trying to throw his own people under the bus? I said, but the man is a politician. He's speaking his mind, so it's okay. Sometimes people can be comfortable when they're among, the kinsmen, right? But some people felt that, Muslim Ability was speaking at them, not speaking to them. Because Muslim Ability told them, this center, even though it's a community center, a majority of you are predominantly Muslims, but it shouldn't be for only Muslim people. You should allow other people with different religious denomination to come here. For other tribe, even those with no religion, allow them to come here. We have to accept other people. So maybe the video will explain itself. But I think the show was great. And I shared the show a lot today, like I did the last time I was here, I was following. And I can guarantee you, anytime you have a show, it doesn't have to be Mr. Ability being here. I love the show. I respect the show. And overall, this is my show because I'm from Nimba, I'm from Spain. I was born there, but I grew up in Montserrat, in Morovia. I'm a Morovia boy. But you can never leave your roots. All my family people, they all speak Mano just like, just like they speak Madingo. Only me. Because I didn't grow up there. But that's my roots. And I'm a proud Nimbayan. So when I see Nimba doing anything good, I like to be associated with it. I like to contribute to it. So you can count on me at any time you need me. Whether it's blessing the show with my presence, whether it's financial contribution, whatever that I can do to promote the show, count me in. I'm part of your show at any time simply because it's a Nimbayan show, because I'm a Nimbayan and I'm proud to be with it on this show. And so you can count on me at any time. If I'm interviewing somebody else, you want me to come on, or you just send me the link, say, my man, we're having the show today. counting up, definitely to show up. So I want to say thank you for the opportunity, and I look forward to more conversation on this platform.
Thank you. Thank you so much for being here tonight, Sekou. We really, really appreciate your presence too as well.
No problem.
Now, we will go to Aloysius, then to Shadrach, Siawete, then Chris will take us home.
Okay. Thank you so much. And many thanks to everybody in studio today. This is been a long day, but a good day anyway. And the honorable man did well, like everybody has, said. I mean, the composure was very unique. And one of the things that I admire of him is the issue that has to do with development. I think politics has to do with development. Our people are in dying need of development. Nima should go beyond just free talking, convincing people with verbal, discussion. Show something, do something that people will see you and follow you. And so those are the challenges he's putting out there, which for me, I support that. And the time was short. We could not go everywhere. But thank God my brother Sekou is also here. And there's a tendency in Liberia, especially I don't like to call tribal name, but I must say it just for the benefit of this show. That when a Mandingo man has been touched for whatever reason, instead of discussing him as Mandingo or as who he is, and they will link the person to Islam. They will say they are fighting, the Muslim people. They are fighting, this religion. And in fact, when Armstrong Goba came here the other day, he even mentioned that there are, faith group that will be writing, groupings that will be writing because of the statement made by Honorable Doug Cooper. For me, I believe this is not healthy for our democracy. We should take our democracy away from religion. If Mandingo may have been touched, discussing as who he is. You don't have to go back sympathy from the Islamic community in Liberia or outside of Liberia. And so when you do that, then you confuse people who are not, Christian, who are not Muslim, and people who just follow you because you are who you are. You confuse them. So I never had a chance to bring it out, but those are the concerns that some all have, with the Mandingo community. So besides that, the show was a great show. They did well to come here, and like you said, Nimai, he said a lot of things that other officials need to come here to address. There is signature issues and other communication with Honorable Jeremiah or Vice President Jeremiah Kun. This is their show. This is Nimai's show. This is Liberia show. They should make themselves available at some point to appear here, so that the people of Nima, the people of the world, will listen to them. So thank you so much. This was it was a great show today.
Thank you.
Shadrach, Gio, quickly. I know Shadrach is coming. Just 30 seconds. Aloysius says something. You, the moderator, I wish you can go back to that. On the question of if one Mandingo man is touched, all of Muslim, this is across all the tribe. Even when one Nima person loses his job in Morival, it's the people against Nima people. We all do this thing here. So let us not put on one tribe. We all do it. One guilt man is touched, say, the people don't like guilt people. This collective guilt is just ingrained in Liberian culture. So let's fight against it, Aloysius. I join you.
But I agree with you, but I said Islam.
Yeah,
I said Islam. I said religion. I said religion.
It can't play the Imam is a Gio man, so Mandingo is different from Islam.
Yeah.
Right.
Bam, the Imam.
Mandingo is different from Islam. I agree with you. That's what I'm saying. I think we all saying the same thing, I guess. That's what I'm saying.
Thank you. Shadrach, let's hear you, Chief.
Thank you, Junior. And thanks to everybody who spoke their mind. Our ability always come and express himself, in a moderate manner. Always okay.
He's composed to answer questions when he be asked. No, my only advice for him as a leader is there are too many people around him not advising the right way. So if you want to be a leader, especially to be a person of the nation, you need to stop listening to other people and surrounding him only because he giving a hand out. Most of the actions, I don't think is like coming from him directly, but based on the surrogates around him, most of them they are only there for the handout. They will always praise him. If he making mistake, they won't be right to him to say, "Humble, this one is not right." So when leaders are surrounded by hungry people or people who are being for power or being frustrated by other political defeats, they will all give wrong advice. We will not advise good. He will come here in the person because he has been defeated by somebody who he not able to beat and make any statement he wants to make about the person. The people that have made the kind of argument with you or ask the question, it's a state leader for the country. So the day the country wants you to appear, you appear. Or the day you want to address the nation, you appear to address the nation. You're not no based on collective invitation. So our ability to stop listening to no surrogates, people who want hand out and focus on your agenda and marking himself, then attacking personality or individual, it will mean unpopular very soon. But if you focus on what you're doing to tell the people, I can do this, I can do that, that is marketing business. You don't market your family, you market yourself. So when you focus on your agenda, your development, I think it will send you the better way to Liberian people about your agenda than no attacking somebody attacking you with this and not your mates all they want them. A prophet king here to defend his statement in the interest of the vice president, promoting vice president. We know in Liberia when somebody not your mate in our layman understanding is negative. So nobody to convince somebody to say it was in a vice president interest because he wanted to university campus to ask professor to gain the definition AR. That was so lovely for me this evening. Thank you so much, John.
Thank you very much, Shadrach. I mean, all of you have said everything, but what Shadrach said, I agree with him. This is not only unique to honorability, but to all of the politicians in Liberia. We should stop listening. They should stop listening to the bad advices and start doing the right thing for the people.
Including all to start listening to people.
Yeah. Not one person. It's not unique to one
all
politician.
politicians reaction.
All of them.
I don't have time. I will address what kind of,
all of them. So the fact of it is that there are things that we need to do collectively to carry Liberia forward. But the partisans themselves, like Madam Lorena said tonight, the leaders are not fighting. These people call each other, they check up on each other on a daily basis. But the partisans, like Shadrach said, those are needed cattle. Those are needed little envelope. They start doing things on the contrary. It's bad. Now, when somebody come from UP or the VP camp and say it, somebody will come from Musa camp and say it. This pour and pull that just started recently with VP, this is not your mate. You see an elder on our dog Cooper going to ride, taking people's minds way back, other people coming in to defend, people shifting the blames here and there, then we will not improve. We will not go forward. It's still early for this. And I believe all of us can help in advising our leaders too as well, that this kind of thing will not improve the country, not even the county, but the entire country. The entire country. A Grand Gideon and I here going to school, just a little story. I went to his house for a visit, and I was there. His mom called. And he told his mom that, oh, I'm sitting with my friend. He came for my visit. I'll call you after. And his man asked him, who the friend? He said, I one of my Nima brother, man. Yo, boy. The man said, be careful. What do I know about this? Nothing. But because of something that happened way back, parents will keep reminding the children about it. For us to forget it, I think those that we consider elders those that are leading us in that, they should stop breaking this kind of divisive conversation, sharing it with children. This person is Mandingo. This person is Islam. Some of the most developed country in the world, like Saudi Arabia, these are Islamic country. These are Islamic country. So it's not unique to one leader. Siawete, let's hear you, Chief.
Thank you, Junior. Thanks for the moderation tonight. Thanks to our brother Sekou. We hope that you will frequently be here. You didn't put your phone in, so I will encourage you to just add me and we'll have some conversation. That's my Facebook name.
Oh, you know, we'll do that.
Yeah. The show tonight was actually good, on our ability. He's a politician. I admire him. Sometimes when we hate him, sometimes he can get emotional, like he said. But we know why it is for what someone have benefited over the years, to just restructure it. And I know it's painful, but at the end of the day, the greater benefit is to the people. What was done was not only on our ability that was affected. But there are a few insincerities that I saw in her conversation regarding the issue of the election in 2023. Because when you categorize the election in 2023, but later on a day of follow-up, he said for the presidential election. So I don't know which one of the NEC conducted the election. I don't know whether it was the Moravian NEC and the Nima NEC. So, I mean, he's a politician. He tried to rephrase, but I feel that it was somehow insincere by him. And another thing the public need to know is that honorability and the stakeholders in the petroleum business were invited during the public hearing, and he refused to go because all of these arguments, it would have been better if you are going there to make a case. He did not attend, he did not appear. And the other thing is, I don't know where's on our Gonglo here. There been no time that even people who come from the Unity Party and whatsoever have coerced anyone in Nima. As a matter of fact, Nima being the home of multi-party from 2005 after the war till now. But sometimes when the hate is there, nothing else you can do. My grandfather once told me, once somebody hates you naturally, it's not important sometimes to even get credence. But I mean, it was a good show, and the show tonight, it was good. We hope that every time, we'll have our brothers, because diverse view will also help to, build a platform. So Sekou, I think moving forward, it's important that you be on the show when you have time. You could also, in the future, we will collaborate. That's important. The good thing is, on our ability, once he come here with all of the thoughts, so he gave credit to our show because we are here to balance the conversation. So thank you very much, John. Thank you. And Sis Lorena, thank you very much for being here.
When I go by Labro, my GB, shout out and join me to swallow it because that's a special GB prepared.
Sekou, how long you are not eating GB?
Okay, eat GB almost every week.
Okay.
Sekou, they wear one off flower.
Ah, my man, GB like GB. That other one that I gotta go back to Spain to eat that one. That's the original one. That one. I mean, even when we saw fufu, we can say that deeper, right?
Yeah.
Even the food out here, and even like the one we have in Labro. So anything can replace something. So GB that GB.
In the meantime, we can
but before we go, I just want to say something.
Yeah, man.
Who?
Sekou,
if you allow me just 1 minute, I can say after him. That's fine.
Go ahead, shut up.
Actually, okay. So what I want to say here is that having a talk show is very difficult to manage. Or one thing you want to avoid is attacking each other on the show as panelists. being humor, joking fun, that's okay. On a serious note, throwing jabs and attacking each other, it drives, some level of credibility away from the show. Because why? We are not going to agree. It's hard, very, very hard to see a neutral person in politics. People may not show open support, but always sympathize with somebody else or with some party. Like for right now, CMC people, we in the city and we don't attack each other like that because we are all in the opposition. But I will attack United Party person more than I would do with sedition. But when it comes to the interest of the country, I don't care whether it's sedition or whoever you are. I will erect checkpoints. I will ask tough questions, and I will speak the fact. But then, in doing that, let's be respectful with each other, regardless of your support of the party you are, your support of the person you are supporting. That's okay. These politicians, they love each other. Let me tell you the truth. It's just like lawyers and judges and the clients. The lawyer and the judges, they went to the same school. They know each other. They are classmates. But when you see two lawyers fighting each other, you will think, oh, my lawyer is the best lawyer. He's fighting for me. But the lawyer, the two counsel that are arguing against each other, they can go have dinner unknown to you. But then you have to know what is in your best interest. So the best interest, what I'm driving at is that the best interest of this platform is to maintain that sense of camaraderie, that sense of tolerance, that sense of maturity and professionalism against each other. We can disagree, that's okay. We're not, if everybody agree one thing, that means somebody's not thinking. But let's do it, with professionalism, and also show some respect to our guests, to our followers, so that we can be seen integrating or disrespecting each other, for no reason. I just wanted to so that's just an observation. It's not that it's bad. It's not to the extent where we're going to, diminish the value of the show, but at least we have to work on the fine line to make sure we be professional in our deliberations.
Thank you.
Thank you. So thank you. Whoever's.
Chris, take us home, my man.
Thank you. Let me say thank you to, I know say Lauren, sometimes it can be easy, but I know she trying her best. Sometimes she can be in her rescue jacket, so she can blind her eye on the other side, but she's doing well. I just want to, just point a few things out where Seth just spoke from when you're asking on Obey about the banner issue. Today, I hope Seth will also remind those surrogates and supporters of the VP. Today, there's a flyer or there's a post on Facebook with all the United Party people. TWT, time will tell. And that's a direct, to provoke either Koga or Biden Nimba. You cannot be in a glass house in Torak. Most of the attacks today in Nimba, for me, are real. If from the support of the VP, all those attacks we see in Nimba, they initiated it. When Biden started the issue, they came after Biden. When Koga did it, they came after Koga. All that things are going on in Nimba today. 75% for the VP supporters. Why we can't speak the truth? If we speak the reality, what will happen to us? Oh, because we're friendly with rescue, supporting rescue team. Why we can't say the truth? But we want to bring other people. The entire issue going on today in Nimba is for the support of the VP. And I hope that I have the opportunity to tell you one day, I will tell him. It is good to say truth to power. But we are afraid. When the support of the VP to right or to talk to other people, you are expecting to fold their hands or say, nah, that joke. And when you're talking about the banner, how you could talk about it to Cedra? Would you be real? Would you be real to our conscience? And the next thing is, say Lorena talk about, you asked on Obey about on a dog couple helping him to win election in District 7. I was waiting to the year, say Lorena saying that it was it true to ask on Obey that question. That was it true that he gave people the dog couple that you see? I was waiting to hear that from you to say, Lorena, to ask on a better question. If you're able to get one pick up to door what you see today. So these are things we come on, we'll bring all this argument, we make the disco. I said, we're waiting for the year you see to ask on a better if you get one pick up to door that you use it today. You could ask that question too. Because we're not preaching that document therefore.
Go ahead, I will get 10 seconds to talk.
They wasn't preaching that document therefore on obeying to the saving. He get a reward. They gave one pickup. It wasn't preaching you're doing, they gave money. So you could also ask him too why you give to occupy you return. Then you go answer that question, but you never answer that question. So I'll remind you also on it. And the next thing is Big Brother or Mother, they will talk about something, and I want to bring it to the audience. And that question he asked on the video was very important. If CNC go to third play, it will take third play 2029. With all the insult, the attacking for the baby supporter, you think the rebel thing they're doing that better will count support 2029 with all the insult going on? So I think that the supporter, the doing the advice is going to slow down. Then they slow down the issue. Right?
That is now.
Let them slow down issue. And I will end this. That right to the elders in Lima. And I will say this. Where our elders in Lima are they silent today because they have been controlled or something else? Are they silent today in Lima because they have been alleged or in support of the political party? Are they silent today in Lima because now they are calm for the two major tribes in Lima? Are they silent today in Lima because they are protecting their jobs in Lima? Where are the elders that are talking about taking people under the truth of the question? That are preaching Lima unity. Where are those elders? They are saying today one of the sons of Lima have been teared down. Are they waiting? That will the same Aaron put a kind of interview and say, oh, you want me peace? Are the elders in Lima today have been political elders? Are the elders today have been controlled by something else? If they have been controlled by something else, what could be that thing? Is that how Bozoto was working? Gisikman no one went that. Johnny Voka no one went away. Just don't know. Out of Bobos no one went away. What happened to our country? Young people, that will be careful. We should allow politicians to do so they insult people who are labored and suffer our country. On a better, one of those who are given a Nima. On a cookers, one of those who are second for Nima. On a Jamal Kui, one of those who are second for Nima. We should allow those people, young people, that will insult people that tomorrow will need an intervention. That will be careful. Rescue supporter. I'm not supporting anybody in the process. I'm just real, getting to slow down on saying talk to Sinakoga or saying talk to Onobedo because I know you guys show talk out there. They will respond. And when they respond, you post out crying on Facebook or Onobedo during the Koga during this. God can start the process. Let me stop. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Champion, give me 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Anna Lorena, are you there?
I had or internet right now, so not on the show, and so we can go on here. Come on down.
So yeah, it has been a wonderful conversation. We'll be here tomorrow. And hopefully tomorrow our guest will be Mr. Sensi Kadi from ANC. He's the media head for ANC. He will be our guest here tomorrow on the show, and we will be discussing the 1% agenda in Liberia. ANC is saying it takes 1%. So
anyway, say good that talk so good. You got patient with
No, you know, the reason why I've been here, being a talk show host, you know, some people, you know, have the tendency when they go to the show, when they say what they want to say, they leave.
Thank you.
That's not good. You know, the same way other people can sit and listen to you, it's good to
Thank you.
listen to them. They may say something that you will like, they may say something that you will not like, you may learn from it. But
God bless you, brother.
Out of respect for the show. You know, it's sometimes when, you know, the shows stay longer than expected, some people will leave, but it's always good if you have the time to wait and listen to other people before leaving. It's just out of respect for the show and respect for your colleagues. That's why I'm here. Other than that, from here, I'm going to be going to CMC show to go talk.
We're ready to defend that policy on the show because there are some people who can talk something.
Let me tell you something. All of you that are not my friends on Facebook, send me friend request. I will approve it. If I know your name, your name on Facebook, I will send friend request to you. Let's be friends. Sometimes
on the platform. Kenneth, okay.
Yeah, Sekou Kenneth is my last. Kenneth is my last name. Kenneth.
Thank you guys for being here tonight.
So it's okay for us to go now, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, and we'll see you again.
Okay. All right.